that's a feeling. Oh, that's... Okay, it's passed. Hmm. 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 Cough. There we go. Continue. Hit the continue button before the book comes. Before the book comes, quickly hit the continue. Oh my god. My entertainment is all sorts of screwy. My favorite duck from DuckTales is Screwy. There's Huey, Dewey, Louie, and Screwy. And he goes around fucking all of Scrooge McDuck's money, and he's like, "Get off! Stop humping my fucking gold!" And he's like, "No! If I hump it, it means it's mine!" Screwy, what the hell's wrong with you? There's nobody here to appreciate this awesome joke. Bam, bam, bam. What awesome joke? You'll never know. It was my joke to me. I mean, I guess you could go back in the VOD, but it's my joke to me. Support the magister. Oh my god. Undead workers are tireless and precise. They construct buildings 20% faster. You see? This was a good investment. We got VODs. We can eat the VODs. Man, if we could eat the VODs, world hunger would still be an issue. The captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want to fight. But my full curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. What was the fight about? I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Rose Order from back when she was a novice. Innocent question, but she took it as an impudence or insult. Please don't blame her. I'm to blame for what happened. What a nice old man. Do you think Valerie has been acting strange lately? What can I say? Well, not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now. So I don't have an answer to your question. But I know that those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time for the very same reason that you honored me with your visit today. That's all I want to know. Got some relics. Okay. a good guy. He's made of spaghetti. Hey, Lindsay. Just a moment. I just got something. Hi. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? I had a fight with her. A big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair color in the book, and she said my book is trash, and I'd be no better if I busied my time with... I won't even repeat it. I'd be no better if I busied my time with... Oh. She shouldn't have said that, but perhaps you shouldn't have picked... Wait, how is this picking on her? She shouldn't have said that, but perhaps you shouldn't have picked on her. You're probably right. But I'm doing it for her, you know? To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times. But now it's like she's changed, and it's all after, you know, after she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt. No, she keeps saying she doesn't care. Here, allow me to go to the other side of the table. Hello, Valerie. I'm sure you heard me from the other side of the table. Nyuk, nyuk. I see what you did there, Meerkat. Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strange lately. If you are going to bring up that scene in the throne room, don't waste your breath. Eveld completely deserved that speech. Why'd you think the pasquinade next to the tavern entrance was about you? Who else could it have been about? The scribbler used to never leave me alone, dogged my heels, asking questions whenever I appeared on the street, and now... I know you had a fight with the storyteller, and you yelled at Lindsay. The storyteller? What business of his if I have anything left from the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying around Shaylin's radiant face as a souvenir? As for Lindsay, she knows full well how her constant babbling about her book irritates me. Captain of the Guard said you were taking it out on random people. So the Captain of the Guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects? Perhaps he should change his armor for a judge mantle, if he's so ready to declare such verdicts. You're drinking, by the way? Ah, I see, Meerkat. I see. Listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie? Please forgive me, Bartleby. I understand your words. My behavior over the last few weeks has indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. You simply run out of patience. That sometimes happens when you're surrounded by idiots. Was that a joke? If so, it was inappropriate. I don't think anyone is worse or below me. There's a different reason. I think I fooled myself when I kept saying that I don't care about this scar on my face. Since it appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Wherever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around. And now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see how those I talk to trying hard not to look at the scar. It's like It undid me. Completely. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance. But now I'm having doubts. In this, and in everything else I keep telling myself. I see, Meerkat. I see. You're laughy drunk. You're laughy drunk. You're letting your old beliefs cover your pain and disappointment. Let yourself grieve for what you have lost. You've always said that beauty isn't really important. Are you changing your views now? No. If I'm to break when someone looks at me askance, after everything I've been through, it means I've never actually been worth anything. I may as well have stayed with the Order and lived meekly by Shellin's orders. Ugh. I shouldn't have wasted time on these useless thoughts. I promise that you won't be bothered again by complaints about me. Except perhaps from those who truly deserved a harsh response. Thank you for this conversation. I knew you would support me. No problem.
No stopping now.
I'm glad to help. One of those moments. One of what moments? Am I good? I believe so. Cough, 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 cough. Let's see. Mithril chain shirt. Yeah, you should keep that. He has a chain shirt +2. This is a mithril one, but he's got more AC from what he's got. Woodland's Aegis. Technically the Woodland's Aegis would allow her more AC, yeah. Or, actually, no, because the Barkskin is only at 3rd level. Which would mean that it's at its lowest, which would mean it's only a +1. So this is basically only a +6 Woodland Aegis, and that's only temporary +6. Oh, well, I guess she's not losing anything with... Yeah, she's not losing anything with it. Yeah, there's no reason for me to put on the mithril chain shirt. Always keeping that. You can't wear that. I guess we're just selling this mithril chain shirt, because it doesn't look like anyone can wear it. Except for maybe Father Raytaf, but he's kind of dead. He's been dead for a while. I don't think I'm ever gonna revive him, actually. Well, at the same time, he's an Oracle, and I do kind of need a healer, so it might be worthwhile to revive him. Very unfortunate. This atrocities cannot be used by Emiri. It could be used by Ragongar, though. He doesn't have rage. I could dunk him 1 level into... I'll put it on him for now. Like, I don't know if we'll use it, but I'll put it on him for now. What's Furious do? Alright, it's More bonus while raging. Which reminds me, I should talk to Mary. Ah, I gotcha. No, I got the point, Captain. I got the point. I actually got it after just like that first part. Yeah. Just like that first sentence. Where's Valerie? You're Valerie. Let's see. How does this compare? 4 to 12. This man's Storm is a very... it's more of a defensive weapon than anything else. Obviously, you dual wield it. Bam. Yeah, take a dueling sword and a light hammer. The perfect dual wielding weapons. Perfect. There's the Cloak of Resistance +2. I have a +4. So obviously I don't need it. Here you go, buddy. And I'm pretty sure everyone else has at least a +1 Cloak of Resistance. Yeah, so we can just sell this one that we have. Then Ring of Evasion. Yes, I'm going to want to put that on Knock Knock. Makes it so that if they succeed a saving throw, they completely resist it. All of the damage. Hey, Desi! How you doing? What are you up to? How has the gay been? Alright, I gotta take Kalike to the Southern Barrens. I must take Kalike to the Southern Barrens. Honest to God, Harem is fucking terrible when it comes to, healing. He's actually pretty good for damage, I must admit. He's actually pretty good. But, we have a Miri back. Oh, this is a question. Are you Kalike? Which one are you? I think I have to go to her home. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, I can just go to inventory and yeah, which one are you? You're Canary. I need Kalike. Kalike. Ooh, I hope you're okay, Desi. Yeah, it's still a good idea to go get tested. Just a normal cold? Thank goodness. It's not your body. It's not your body trying to kill you again, because I know you've had that issue for quite a bit. Yeah, I've been having a very... I've just been coughing a fuckload. But it's not like a choking cough. It's not killing me. I still plan to go get a COVID test at some point. Yeah, that's it. Damn. 8 cents for that COVID test, mate. Yeah, I'm going to look to see if there's any free tests. Actually, I think I'm... No, I have to double check. I actually might be insured. I'm sorry, why are you guys named? Oh, wait, no, I remember you guys now. Oh, I remember you guys now. Sorry, I forgot. I'd like to talk to your sister. With that stiff? Very well. I'll get her. So long. I'm Kalike, in case you're wondering. I have important news for you. The devil known as the Forefather came to me. What? What did he want? He wants you and I to go to the Barrens to deal with the Soul Eater who killed Canary. He says he's ready to help. The Soul Eater has returned? I don't know what to do, Barbie. I'm worried sick. The devil's guile knows no bounds, but if my sister is in danger, I beg you, at least try to find out what the Forefather is plotting, and whether the Soul Eater really is once more at our heels. I have to go. So long, Kalike.
Follow me.
Been tested 5 times and negative 5 times throughout the past year. This is just getting depressing. I can't have things shoved up my nose one more time. It makes me cry every time. I am so sorry, Desi. That is awful. Going in without a healer. Willis has been trying to bury this fucking bone for like 2 hours now. She's very protective of it. What? What, Captain? What are you on about? It's just annoying at this point. I can imagine. Kinetic Blast. Expanded Element. That might be worthwhile. Didn't have a healer back then? Oh. I guess you didn't, yeah. You know, which, I think, what, like, I think 5e is the system, like, the D&D system where you can get through without a healer. But I think one issue about it is that the healer is basically only used for healing words. Nothing else, just healing words. There's the after battle healing, but for the most part it's basically just save all of your stuff for healing words. Desi, if your coworker got you infected, you should chop off their head. You have my permission. Because I'm the person who determines this. Scales and skin. God, I hate choosing. I hate leveling up a class I don't know shit about. Sure, let's go with Bullseye Shot. Still keep you in water. And, yeah, let's give you Cold Blast. There you go. Why do you have such high con? Oh, cause you're a devil spawn. Okay. Zera can fix your disease? I don't know if that's true. Shut up, it's true. Shut up, it's true. No, please stop. No. Stop. Stop. She's like, she keeps scratching my foot and it's like, pay attention to me, bitch. It's like, no! Fuck off! Skill Kinesis. Gain bonus equal to 1/2 your Kinesis level on skill checks, and the skills your primary element add to your class. Oh. Kinesis bonus feat water. Oh. Oh. I mean, yeah, if you can cast healing abilities, like, that would be great. We're kind of down a healer right now. Infusions? Really? Sure. Sure. Kinetic Whip. Counts as a reach weapon. Spray. Spindle. Pushing infusion. Let's do Kinetic Whip. Why? Because it sounds cool. I really... God. I'm debating if I should upgrade her sister, because I have a feeling that she'll get fucking ripped out and partake in this entire bullshittery. Do I know about your socks? No, I do not. Do tell. I guess. Gain cold resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. Kinetic Restoration, I guess. Let's just set you up with... Ah, fuck. You gotta choose a weapon for improved critical. Never mind. Never mind. There's no point. Could just give you some skills and skin. Probably rapid shot. Just sure, whatever. Take it. Wall. Anytime a creature crosses... Make a wall? I don't think so. That sounds dumb. I have worn different Minecraft socks every day for like 3 weeks, but today they're Hello Kitty socks. Isn't that so silly and wacky? Ha ha ha. Pranked you so good. Damn, you really got me, Desi. You really got me. What am I gonna do now that you've pranked me so hard? I have a fever, so maybe I don't want to be wearing socks. And yeah, I mean, just be comfortable. As long as you're comfortable, Desi. If anything, I've heard sweating out a disease is a possibility. That is awesome, Captain. That's fucking wonderful. I hope he was okay. Ooh, can stagger a person for 1 turn. Let's do a spindle. Okay, one last level. This is one of the easier ones. Kinetic revivification? Ooh. Yes. Please. Please! Southern Barrens. That's where we gotta go. Let's go. Well, apparently Kalike could act as a healer. Who would have thunk, am I right? Yeah, I'm cool with this. I need a healer, and if she can heal, she can heal. I mean, what could I want? I mean, it's pretty good. It's very good. I'm overheating to death, but also cold. I'm just in actual hell. Yeah, that... Hold on, is it flu... No, it's not flu season. No, it could be flu season. Because flu season is like the winter, right? Or is it late fall? I don't remember. I guess a flu could be going around. I don't know. Flu season is year-round when you're me. Oof. Quick save. So I gotta fix up this party. Kalike, go into back. You should absolutely not be at the front. Jubilo should be in the middle. And you should be right there. Actually, Kalike is kind of acting as the healer right now, so she can be in the middle. And Jubilos could be at the back. There we go. Who go with Therith? You. She... How rude, girl. I thought you were old enough to understand what little meaning there is in such labels as good and evil. Didn't the evil devil help you and your sister? Didn't the followers of the good goddess despise you? Anyway, now is not the time for long conversations. I promised you a chance to get rid of the Soul Eater once and for all, without any fuss. That time is now. Look, it's over there. We found it. Eh? It's those guys. it is. The sweet teeth! No! No! Why so upset, my dear? I use my mastery of illusions to fool the slow-witted Soul Eater. It will get its victim. 3 of them, in fact. It will believe that I captured and killed Canary, and then it will leave, and your problem is solved. Please, Bumblebee, we have to save them. What if we summon Canary? The creature will be drawn to her, and we'll be able to kill it. But then, my sister... Oh, Nethies, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Follow your heart, of course. Isn't that the sort of tribe wisdom you all love to repeat? I can't put the lives of the sweet teeth above Canary's, or vice versa. Let it be decided by combat, come what may. Alright then, let's hurry.
Charge!
We are here to help. Please get a few times a year. That sucks. Move up to there, take a shot. Miss, okay. We can get the dog in there at the very least, and we missed, that's fine. Man, you guys are not gonna be able to kill this thing. Yeah, they're pretty useless. I should haste us. We'll be missing oh, you know what? Here, let me delay behind Jubilost. There we go. Now I haste everyone. There we go. Now you, what can you do? It's okay though, milk annoyance. Mild annoyance. I actually had some milk earlier. I had milk and cookies for breakfast and goldfish for dinner. Desi, how would you feel? Or actually, Desi, let's say you could produce your own milk. Would you sell it? Would you sell your own milk? Be like authentic human titty milk. Half piercing, half cold. Let's go bludgeoning. Probably that one. I don't think we have to extend the range. What is this? I don't remember this. Also, oh my god, this could do a lot of damage. If it hits.
Tear them apart!
Oh, there we go. That did a lot of damage.
I'm not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Cannot hide from me.
Look out, you fools! You might die! Acid splash. Oh, they summon more Soul Eaters. How fun. Oh, and they're draining my wisdom, of course. Got rid of one. I need to move away. Damn it. I accidentally ended turn. What, hold on. Do you have the water blade out? You do. Okay. Yeah, use that. Hit for 45, so good damage. Got a kill on that one. Okay. That sounds awful. No. If I produce my own milk, I would just pretend it didn't until it goes away. That's how that works, right? Sure. Actually, yeah, that is how it works. Supposedly, if you just stop, like, breastfeeding altogether, it'll just stop producing milk after a couple months. How you doing here? Back for another drink? Yeah, the usual. Just got myself ran over. The most delicious thing in the world for a common miseries. Oh no, not this again. Just stab this thing a fuckload of times.
Nowhere to run.
Hit that one for a lot. Unfortunately, did not kill it. Got very close, though. There's the possibility of my, Why are you charging it down, you stoops? Throw a few acid bombs at this thing. There we go, it's gone. And, I'm not very good at hitting things, but, I could give this a shot. I missed. There we go. My community is so toxic. I'm sorry, Desi. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix this toxic community. I've tried everything. The sweet teeth. You are alive. I was so scared. Leave us alone. Go away now. We aren't afraid of your little plots, you see? What plots, silly child? I only saved your sister. Do you really not give her a moment's thought? Yes. I almost dragged Canary into the bloodbath because bloodbath without even asking her. But it was Bartleby who stopped me. While you seem to have been waiting for a chance to push me into the abyss. You sound so confident. But what does Canary think of this? Let's ask her. So, what did I miss? Could someone explain to us what's going on? My hat's off, young lady. You and your sister, I take it. You're quite good actresses. Or perhaps Jubilos Northropple is just a knucklehead. Not to mention the rest of our party. This is true, Captain. Sometimes there's other people. Sometimes. And Desi, you should probably spit that out. The forefather wanted to feed the sweet teeth to the soul eater, supposedly to help you, but we interfered. Really? I'm amazed that it didn't occur to Kalika to summon me as bait for the Soul Eater. My sister seems to be growing more mature. I'm almost ready to believe she's not just a silly little fool. An amazing agreement, and in a way, a reconciliation. I expected a more emotional reaction, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is that my little play was a success. I hope it will help spare my darling girls from the strictures imposed on them by the divine patron.
So, that's what this was all about.
Obviously, it would be madness and short-sighted to argue with the herald of Nethys himself. But it would be pathetic to do nothing. You see, girl, and you, Bartleby, my offspring is a valuable investment in this world, and I wish to secure my interests. For ages I've reaped souls as a sickle reaps grain, turning even the most loyal followers from their services to the almighty gods. And I imagine that all-seeing Nethys decided to make a joke of me by taking the 2 souls that are mine by right. But everything will work out just fine. Soon enough, I will reclaim what's been taken from me.
Cap just called me stupid, annoying, and horrible, and he hates me. He wants me to choke and die right now. Duke, help. We are not your property. In your case, the matter must still be discussed, but in Canary's case, the situation is quite clear. She made a contract with me for a lifetime of service, and she's the only one who thinks a formal death followed by a resurrection can spare her from her contract. But in any case, it's not up to you to decide your fate. Why did you plot all this, forefather? What's in all this for you?
To secure valuable investment, of course. The mindless monster from Abaddon and hunting Canary was standing in my way. I had to get rid of it. But there's more, of course. What kind of a devil makes plans without some sinister ulterior motive? I cannot hope to oppose Nethys, who has taken my girls under his wing, but I can drive them to break the god's conditions and thus lose his patronage. And I've succeeded. First I lured them to these lands with the disk of the eclipse, then I made them reveal themselves to everyone present. Kalike just couldn't stay and watch her precious sweet teeth die, could she? To protect them, she only needed to bring Canary, right before everyone's eyes. In any case, their vow of secrecy has been broken. Now we only need deal with the second condition, and I may receive what's been taken from me. I don't know what's going on, but good luck, Desi. Your treatment of Canary and Kalike as your property is unacceptable. I'm sorry, but I began their story, and I will be the one to finish it. Just you wait. Soon enough, I will take another turn in this game.
Well, I hope everyone's good and alive. I'm taking your things. Have you ever heard of... Guys, let's come up with a new a new kink right now, or a new, like, sex move right now. It's gonna be called limp dicking. So I provide the name, y'all come up with what exactly it entails. Go! Ooh, here's a teleport. Okay. But now I'm going to Candlemere Tower.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Captain. My new kink is tuning out of Dick Merle's Twitch stream and never clicking on it again. That's a pretty good kink you got there, Desi. Would you mind sharing with the rest of the class? Or actually, I can just do this and we just get free rations. What do you do? Oh, you don't do anything. Yeah, I could just do this and we get free rations. Might as well just help. I guess I have to set it to use rations, even though it's not going to use any.
And still, how do great empires decay? How does their fall begin? This is a mystery worthy of a great mind.
In the north, every fool knows the answer. The end is near when a great chief who has conquered all the neighboring tribes.
Yeah, you have
starts to eat
100%
more than
brat,
hunt,
right, Desi?
Sleep more than fight.
Gotta get rid of this wisdom damage that I'm suffering. It's still 100. Remember when you were 99% vanilla, and then all of the people we knew memed the shit out of it, Desi, until it was boring? See how the Brat Duke, the German one? The fuck does that mean? Quick question. Are you able to hear me? No, this is only on yourself. Okay. Well.
Adventures await.
That's fine. I keep some lesser resto potions. Oh, is my wisdom actually 8? Oh. Oh, that's embarrassing. Sausage brat? Sausage brat. A schnitzel? Brat? Brat? It's not brot. I don't know what you're saying. Desi, I made you kinkier. You should be thanking me. Hey, look, Dwemer cats.
Let's make this quick.
Well, I meant to not get too close. Oh, they hit for shit. Whatever.
Come here, Bax. Stab you.
Bring it!
Missed. Whoops. Didn't want to go there, but I guess we'll take a shot at the owlbear while we're here. Luckily, owlbears are slow as fuck. Owlbears are often known as some of the slowest fucks in the animal kingdom. Actually, let me do a better David Attenborough. The owlbear is often known as some of the slowest fucks in the animal kingdom. Duke is a true womanizer, confirmed. Yeah. I don't try and hide this. If you have watched me for a year and you have not figured this out, then that's on you. You're going to die.
I stand ready.
Let me do this whole...
I will protect.
Listening as
So,
hard as I
any
can.
brilliant ideas?
This is my path.
Let me see. Go ahead and get wing buffet.
What you
I'm
want?
glad you called.
Well,
What's taking so long?
What is this? Kinetic whip? Ah, okay.
My skills are getting rusty.
Duke, I don't know if I would use that. Which adjective? I already forgot. Womanizer. That one? Desi, what adjective would you use to describe me? Do tell.
We should move.
Depend on me.
I should keep this active at all time.
Me?
Yes?
I'm listening.
You require my
You go
assistance?
ahead and activate shield. That seems good. I think that's everyone. Quick save, so we don't have to do all that again. Mean. Mean is my adjective. How rude. Non-meaty mutton boy. I'm very meaty. Excuse you. Oh, since all of you are talking about my mutton stash, the radio play that I'm a part of, I'm gonna have to shave it. Because the director was like, I want you to look more like someone from the 1940s. I was like, okay. Well, I guess I can shave it. It'll come back. Oh, that's a tree.
Here I am. I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is
We'll
flawed.
do it the hard way.
A sad day? Nah.
Ah,
It'll come back. I'm not too worried about it. And we killed the tree. We killed the trees with arrows, no less.
Onwards.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword they can't carry.
fatal
one.
mistake.
Okay, just smack him for 137.
Cannot hide from me.
Primitives.
We can do it.
We did it.
lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
Oh no! They're kicking the crap out of Amiri for nothing!
Nowhere to run.
Amiri! They're
Which nice
they're doing nothing to you. I hope you're okay.
Tear them apart!
The Zelda Dungeon PDFs for 5e look pretty neat. I haven't seen them. I've definitely gotten into maps lately, though. Well, I mean, I've loved maps for a long while, but like I've started going to like Reddit and Pinterest and just forming a portfolio of maps. It's like, oh, this would make a great map. Save.
March on.
You're sleepy. Don't do that. Desi, stop being sleepy.
We'll do it the hard way.
I aim true.
Why I'm sick? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, I guess. Okay, Desi, never mind. You can be sleepy. You can be sleepy.
Will they ever learn?
I grant you death.
I have to wake up in 6 hours, but it's okay.
Knock knock, just the lighting enemies on
Why do you have
fire
to be
first.
awake in 6 hours, Desi? Do you have to work? Do you have to work? In all honesty, Desi, I always kind of forget that you have a job. I always just assume like somebody gives you money to live. Like you have a continuous like Pinterest or sorry,
Start.
you have the please keep Desi alive fund.
Did it without breaking it.
Hey, look, we got a cool-looking Warhammer. A noble Warhammer. It just gives a +3. Still, pretty worthwhile. It's a good one. Alright, now I'm sick, so no work, but I do have to be up for other reasons. If I ask for money, I get money, basically. I don't ask. Aw. You're so good, Desi. You just get transferred mass amounts of money without any consent. Oh. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Captain. Hold on, these dogs are being very annoying. They want to go out, so I'll be right back. Also, stop ripping up your bedding. Stop ripping up your bedding. You're gonna be upset when this thing's all torn up and you can't sleep in it comfortably. Come on. And I'm back. My dogs are out back right now, doing their thing, having fun, doing their thing. The average child eats more than I do, but that's irrelevant. I'm immune to death. Desi, are you... If you have the secret to immortality, please let me know. Because I've kind of been looking for that.
I tire of waiting.
I've been looking for the secret of immortality. Also, let me buff you with extra health. There we go.
No stopping now.
Trish... Oh, he's not here.
We cannot be
Ah!
defeated.
Well, that's not fair.
This is going to hurt.
You have sneak attack too? Or no, that must have
Strike
been...
with all your might.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Oh, Rizmal got... Oh, right. Rizmal's the guy that died. Okay,
Follow me.
yeah. Okay, more things are spawning. This is not fair. Okay, or not.
Cool it. I am ready.
Okay, everyone, like, kind of spread out
Who's
some.
there? Lamash too?
Well,
Okay, killed a few more. I'm
Adventures
gonna be
await.
over here.
I'll make my own.
I'm gonna drink a couple potions, actually. There we go. That'll do. My secret is I have near-death experiences and treat my body like shit all the time. But when I get super sick, I just say no and make a full recovery every time. Literally, I will be in the hospital and look half dead and just be like, this is annoying, and get better out of nowhere. Desi, have you had instances of, like, nurses and doctors being like, I have no fucking clue how she's alive? She just refuses to
Come
die.
here, Bat. Not gonna stand you.
Cool off.
Looks like my haste ran out.
I stand ready.
I should recast that.
done with waiting.
How many of these things must I kill?
Enjoy your final moments.
Oh, this time it summoned a Venus flytrap. And the flytrap's dead.
Taste my fury.
Where now?
Oh, hey, it's shut. I wonder if they expected, like, those things to last longer by this point. I can't imagine they did. I almost didn't notice my lungs were not working right until I was, like, insistent that they were bugging me. I literally was breathing like half the oxygen I was supposed to be, and they thought I was being dramatic until they checked. I was just like, hey, fucking doctors could be such fucking assholes.
Onwards.
I'm listening.
That's a fly trap.
Nowhere to run.
This is going
okay.
to hurt.
I guess that's fine. I did nothing. As I often do.
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Fine use of my talents.
I aim true.
No stopping now.
Yeah, where's Tristan at? Tristan! You over here? Tristan? Christian? Hey, that box is full plate plus 2. I think we already have one.
It is done.
He entered the portal? How do I enter the portal? I want to enter the
March on.
portal. Wait. Oh, we have to go to the Temple of the Elk. They tend to be richer folk. They're richer folk who are like, I have no health issues and the best health care. Why should I listen to some poor person who has health issues? What is Sigma Males? Oh, sorry, no, that's Sigma Males, isn't it? A really cool looking dagger. Chaos Shard. Has a chance to confuse enemies on hit. That's cool. I once mistyped, then corrected it, then realized it would be funny in the way that it was mistyped, and then intentionally mistyped and then went, oh goodness, I didn't mean to. That's not what that was supposed to. I'm such a silly. I'm such a silly. Keen Frost and Finesse. Oh, right, I don't want to take this off because it has double threat range, yeah. So it's crit chances literally 1/4. So, unfortunately, this... well, hold on. What do you do? Grants +3 to AC. I think that +3 to AC is far too worthwhile to get rid of. You know, confusing an enemy on a hit is pretty awesome, but... Everyone, to the Temple of the Elk. Go! Okay. Have a good night, Desi. Take care of yourself. Pleasant dreams and all that. Get well soon. Bye-bye. Mwah. What is this?
Why Sigma Mills?
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna watch that on stream. Oh, it's the Skeletal Salesman. Corrosive Vermin, Bane, Dwarven War Axe +2. I can throw Bane. Quenchless Life. Ring of Corrosion. We have one of these already. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we don't gain anything from this. Here, let me offer you some stuff. I'll hold on to the Chaos Shard. That someone else might be able to use it. And yeah, you can have this full plate. Bam. Man, we just keep getting richer and richer. No, Cap.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
The Attenborough emote is mine. All mine. Mine. Thank you. My doggos are back in.
Onwards.
They always look so cute. They like wander around and sniff at things, and they're like, "We're back. Did you miss us?" It's like, "Of course I did. Of course I missed you. For the entire like 5 minutes that you were gone. Of course." Just gonna turn that off.
A fatal mistake.
Kill him. Good.
Let's finish them quick.
We won't falter.
No strike wasted.
God damn, there's nothing left of the body. Literally, there's nothing left of the body. We can't even loot. Yeah, we can't even loot it. We completely annihilated them.
Follow me.
The poor little guy. I would love to get some more emote slots. You know, associates are capped at 5, and how many do I have? 3? I want to say it's 3.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks to Teetsy. Teetsy managed to get me at 3. Like, fucking, that dude's a baller. I hope he's doing okay.
Are you kidding me, Pipsqueak? Just so you know, I'm 10 times smarter than you.
10 times? Oh, so you can count to 10. Oh, that's an amazing discovery. You really are smarter than you seem.
I like Jubilost. Titsu was here a few days ago. It was for one of the streams like last week. You know, it was brief. It wasn't for a very long time, but they were here. Jubilos is an asshole, but he's one of those hateable assholes you hate to love and love to hate due to his charisma. I mean, he's smart, he's snarky, and I love it. Let's turn that on. Luckily, these things are slow as fuck.
Cool it.
Missed. Won't be able to hit them on this turn, but we can at the very least move. Let's haste everyone.
if you not fight back.
Man, you guys suck.
I grant you death.
Okay. Oh yeah, thank you, temporary HP. Amiri's barely hurt. And that guy died immediately. Man, these guys are weak. This is why I don't work with amateurs. Can you charge them? Yes. There we go. Acid splash. Okay, everyone get over here so I can buff us all.
This is my path.
Be on
Yep.
guard.
Let's do all the usuals.
Knock knock hears.
What's new?
With ears.
What you want?
Ask, and I shall
Here
answer.
I am.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Listening as
Keep
hard
your
as
eyes
I
open.
can.
I tire of waiting.
Go ahead and cast Long Strider on yourself.
My skills are
He's
getting
not that
rusty.
strong.
Yes.
Go
Well,
ahead and cast Shield
glad
on
you
yourself.
called.
Is that everything? Oh well, could increase your armor bonus. Sure, might as well.
Adventures await.
Finally, Wing Buffet. The ultimate spell. Right, let's go ahead and give you Bear's Endurance as well. You know, really just increase the fuck out of your HP. Do you have a belt that increases? Yeah. So me increasing your stuff won't matter. Yeah, that looks good. Quick save. Close your browser down, cause looking up what the fuck Sigma meant. Yeah.
Hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Okay, well that's just rude. Thank you, random asshole in the back row.
Come here, Bax.
As
Knock, knock,
usual,
stab you.
you're helpful.
Cannot hide from me.
Wow, okay. Concealment my ass.
They go down!
We'll use one bomb on them. Only one. Yeah, I saw the news about them getting hacked. I'm not expecting anything, like, big to come out of it, in all honesty. Okay, I guess we're just stuck.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a move by them to be like, oh hey, we could garner some sympathy, or if you know the person that hacked them is quite literally an idiot, cause like from the sound of it, all they got was their source code, which in all honesty, like I mean. Yeah, it means that their games are gonna get pirated, but they basically went like, oh hey, you pirated Witcher 3, that's okay. We understand. Oh, you pirated Cyberpunk 2077. That's okay. We understand. People probably did it because they knew it would be easy. Probably. I only saw the thing on the source codes and the personal information of some of the lower workers. Yeah, but I don't think, like, if anything, worst thing that's probably gonna happen is just more death threats. Because people on the internet have no ability to control themselves and say, hey, these are actual people I'm dealing with. It was probably solicitation, enticing them to release stuff. I mean, Captain... The person that put the ransom note was basically like, I will give this, you got totally pwned, noob. I will give you back all of your and it's like, first things first, after they have it, they aren't going to get rid of it. No fucking person that hacks and gets information is going to get rid of it, because one, it's extremely easy to copy it to a flash drive and be like, look, I've deleted it from my hard drive. See? You can't see it anymore. And two, like, what was he asking for? What was he even asking for? I don't remember. Was he just like, give me compensation? Because that's stupid. Again, once you have information, you have it. Like there ain't no, like, oh, hey, like, we'll give you money and, you know. It's like the whole hostage situation. It's like, yeah, like, I could give you the money, but then what's keeping the hostage alive? You know? Because once I give you the money, there's nothing stopping you from killing them. Yeah.
No stopping now.
We're in an interesting place. Okay, well, I gotta cast, see invisibility here, it seems.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Yeah, you got resistant to these arrows. Ooh, Masterwork sides.
So,
you
any
mind
brilliant
casting?
ideas?
Thank you.
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
A clever ploy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Okay. Oh, hey, a trap.
Ha! Primitives.
I grant you death.
And dead. Mimics! Oh no! Oh, we got the surprise on them apparently. Okay.
Cannot hide from me.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Eh. I'm just gonna skip my turn.
Nowhere to run. Bullseye.
They really aren't all that threatening, actually. God, that does such great damage. Magic circle was created to maintain spells. Someone has wiped. Like they make it sound like it. They make it. I don't know. What sponsor or whatever? What public relations would be so bad as to ruin a gaming industry's reputation? Is it going to be like, behold, they've been working with fucking the fetus of Hitler this entire time? It's like, okay. I have more. No, this is, in all honesty, I think this person is playing is trying to make the hands see. They're bluffing. They're making the hands seem like it's a lot worse. And I'm pretty sure they expected the I'm pretty sure they expected CD Projekt Red to post like, yeah, hey, this is the ransom note. I'm pretty sure they were expecting that, and we're trying to make people like go, ooh, CD Projekt Red, who's this secret man? Who's this secret investor that is so bad that it will ruin their public image? Like, the source code, that sucks, but they can always either create a new one or just say, okay, that's fine. We'll just kind of go on with the same source code, and we'll just kind of update it or something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know with the documents though. I don't know what's on them. But again, it seems as though the dude's trying to make it seem a lot worse than it actually is. Because again, I don't know what they could find in post that would ruin their entire like life. Because CD Projekt Red already exists. You know, that already caused them to go down the shitter with a lot of people.
I did it. I did.
Done with
Miri,
waiting.
kill. Okay,
Knock,
never
knock,
mind.
more runner and talker than fighter.
Ooh, spiders. Look out, there's spiders! There actually is quite a few spiders, I'm just gonna say.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a... It's more than likely nothing really substantial. They're playing it up.
I aim true.
Oh, is our haste gone? I think our haste... Yeah, our haste is absolutely gone. Let me fix that. That one's going the long way around. Oh no! Our spell didn't work. I don't think these spiders are worth too many bombs.
Will they ever learn?
Good, you dead.
I have fireball. Yeah, nah. Nah, I gotta save that fireball. I can use a snowball. Oh, I was right next to them.
Bring it!
It's kind of hard to tell. I was just going off of a shadow. I couldn't tell which shadow was mine. Hey, look, another spider.
Which knife to use? Ugh.
Dang, so close. There we go. Take this spell. Okay, or not. We tried.
Fine use of my talents.
I'm not too worried about it. I think we'll
Cannot
be
hide
fine.
from me.
Acid Splash. The ultimate cantrip. If anything, with Acid Splash, I can max out at 5 damage.
No
Pretty
stopping
threatening, if you ask me. Like, goblins should be scared.
I did it. I did.
Unless they are a heroic goblin, like Knock Knock. Cause Knock
It is
Knock,
done.
pre-heroic goblin, can absolutely take a few thousand
Did it without breaking
acid
it.
splashes.
Look ahead.
I did it. I did.
Getting a lot of experience. That was a fireball. We're fine. Might want to take this a little bit more, you know, little by little. A secret door. I should have known. Oh, that wasn't a Masterwork Scythe. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't hurt too many people.
I did it. I did.
I'm glad you're having fun, Captain.
Did it without breaking it.
I do not trust this room. Why does no one want to grab from that? Ah, that's why.
First.
I was like, they aren't grabbing from that chest, and there must be a reason for that. I was right.
They go down!
Nowhere to run.
Well, that got one. And that got two.
Child's play.
This, however, is an actual chest. Bardiche. A
No stopping
Bardiche.
now.
Nothing like sleeping
What
at
you
8 in the morning.
Just what it
I like how right now our damage output is just so great that we don't really have to worry about healing. We could kill most things before they even do damage to us. The real issue that we have right now is that apparently our perception is so low that we can't catch like a majority of these traps, which
A
is
clever ploy.
absolutely redunculous. Quick save. And yeah, I should heal up Knock Knock. He's a little hurt. Just a little. I hate that I have to right click them and use them. Drank the potion, you fuck! I know I can't make the dog drink the potion. You can lead a dog to a potion, but you can't make him drink it. That a stone golem. Okay, well, that's gonna animate for sure. Many of the books have been ruined by mildew and water. Man, that is sad. Fairy tales from the ages of fuck.
Look ahead.
Someone managed to carve out AR. AR. Aragorn. The next king. What do I have? Oh, that's a Defender's Bulwark. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I've been looking for another one of these. I'm never even gonna end up using it. It's gonna go on Valerie, and then I'm never going to use it again. The robe grants its wearer a +5 deflection bonus to AC, spell resistance 18, +4 resistance bonus to all saving throws, and +2 bonus to spell penetration. Damn. What does Robe of Water do? +2 DC bonus to cold spells. Yeah, yeah, here. Wear that. I don't think +2 DC of cold spells is nearly as good as all of that.
Be easier if you not like that.
Yeah, just destroy these things. I don't trust them.
Come here, Bax. Knock not stab you.
I grant you death.
Taste my fury.
Primitives.
Take that. Is it the other one? Yep, there he is. He had to dash just to get to where he's at. We're fine.
Will they ever learn?
Did our haste run out? Yeah, it looks like it's run out. We'll have to recast it again.
Which knife to use?
Cannot hide from me.
Took care of the stone golems. They're dead. Really? You think about Hidalgo before Aragorn. That's crazy. I got a dog. Hey, Wiggles. Hi. How are you? Hi. No. Oh. You give such sweet kisses. You give such sweet kisses. Hi, Nunus. Nunu's little bump is basically fully gone. Basically. It's just a tiny little bump on her side now. I got such wonderful puppers. Everyone always thinks of Nunu first. Nobody ever thinks about Wiggles. It's always Nunu first. So upsetting. Yeah, no, Nunu. We hear about Nunu more so. Lies. Also, we have immunity to poison.
I'll make my own legend.
I like how my bread and butter is supposed to be summoning things, but I'm just like, whatever.
Strike with Satan.
Oh, hey guys. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, apparently this was a surprise.
Nowhere to run.
1 kill. 2 kill.
This is going to hurt.
Aw.
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
A surprise round. Yeah, no, I noticed that. They just walked up and were like, hello? I hope you don't mind if we stand here. It's like, no, that's fine. I hope you don't mind if we kill you as soon as you're done saying hi. It's like being like, oh, we're gonna fuck you, and we just went, no, it is you who will be the fucked. And thus, it was true. They were the fucked.
I did it. I did.
Well, one of my favorite things, I didn't realize this until recently, one of my favorite things to do is basically be like, oh yeah, there's the blank, and then there's the blank E. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but for some reason that started making me really, like, smile when I see that. It's like, oh yeah, there's the fuck, and then there's the fuck E. You see, you have the snort, and then you have the snort E. It's like, this is stupid, and I love it. Quick save, so I don't have to deal with those guys again. Imagine if the game fucked with ye by initiating a surprise round. Some fuckos walk up, but in the next round, they just initiate conversation like it's Undertale. I remember, there's actually a like pseudo-similar thing to that in,
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
the 5e module Curse of Strahd, where it has you roll initiative against a thing that had, or it tells you to prompt an initiative. It tells the GM to prompt an initiative against a thing that is not an enemy, and the players are punished for attacking it. I love things like that, where it's like, roll initiative, and then if the players attack, it's like, you fools! You're the ones who fucked up. We did it.
I aim true.
Yeah, we could just take pot shots.
Fine use of my talents.
Cool it. Ugh.
Damn, you missed every one of those. You suck. Now one of our people is gonna get hurt because of you. And that person was me, so I'm very upsetty spaghetti about
Easier
this.
if you not fight back.
Yes.
Why did only Knock Knock attack them? Okay.
I grant you death.
On the bright side, all these Dwemer Cat skins are worth a pretty penny.
I can't do it.
I did it. I did.
Ooh, a cool looking helmet. What's this cool looking helmet? The Paragon of Defenders. The helm increases the wearer's AC by +2 and gives them +3 +3 bonus to persuasion checks made to intimidate. If one of the wearer's allies falls unconscious from damage, the wearer takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls and skill checks for as long as they are farther than 10 feet away from the fallen ally. Ooh. Okay, I'd say we give it to the dog. Sure, they won't be able to cash in on the intimidation check, but at least they get a +2 AC. And they tend to always be the first one to die, so, you know.
We should move.
Let's drink a bunch of these, weak-ass potions. Yeah, for my Eidolon, it's a weird one. I have to put them onto his belt before he can drink them. Yeah, that'll do for him. And then I can't heal the dog at all. Oh, you know what, Canary?
Please, do tell.
Go ahead and use your healing burst, I guess. Yeah. Okay. And that managed to get everyone up to full health. Or not everyone, but everyone close enough to full health. Okay, you...
I'm getting killed here!
Ah! Ah! Well. That just, okay. Okay. You can damage me, but you can't damage my spirit. If anything, you're just prompting me to use more of these healing potions. We're almost through all our cure lesser wounds. Oh no. Oh no. I guess just take a couple of these and call me in the morning.
This is my path.
Yeah, I could shoot a little bit of healing into you. 7. Yeah, you might as well just heal it. There you go. Quick save. Oh my god. That was painful. Mimic. Oh, not Mimic. It's one of those instances where you go into a dungeon and you're like, where there's one Mimic, there's a
What's taking so long?
You're not allowed to die.
I am ready.
Oh, are you able to use that? Oh. Oh, it's not even... It doesn't even burn you. You're just able to use it. The fuck? He got Finger of Death. AKA the most bullshit spell in all of D&D. 9th level, go fuck yourself, basically.
Me?
Well, let's go through the rest of these potions. Luckily, our heavy reliance on Tristan allowed us to save up on a fuckload of potions. And lucky for us, Canary can just revive.
Breaking it.
You require my
Yeah, Canary can just revive people freely from the looks of it.
Who's there?
Okay, I need to just stop healing you.
I did it. I did.
Seriously, what is the DC to find these traps? We literally have no chance of finding them. Yeah, what is your perception? I guess it's only a plus 15. Then again, Pathfinder has a bad rule set in that when it comes to finding traps, because it's like, oh, whenever there are traps in the room, Phantasmal Killer that time. Well, Phantasmal Killer did, what was that, like over 100 points of damage apparently. I still hate it. Also, how's it going, Aether? What was I saying? Yeah, but Pathfinder has a bad rule set when it comes to finding traps. It's like, whenever there's a trap in the room, you as the GM roll the perception check for your for your players. And it's like, no. No. If a player has a chance of... whenever the thing directly affects the player, you know, and it's basically something that is, like... if it's something that the player... that the player's stats influence, it should be them who rolls it.
Listening as hard as I can.
You still alive? I'm tempted to just take a long rest, but... again, we got a fuckload of potions, so it's like, meh, whatever. It's annoying, but whatever. Yeah, Knock Knock has died a lot. It's basically the toad of our group. Hey! Okay, why is this a surprise round? Well, at least they're going after the right individuals.
Come here, Bax. Knock Knock stab you.
I guess just delay, because you apparently can't get to them. Yeah, delay until after the dog, because the dog's probably dead. Well. Yeah, if we didn't have to rest before, we're definitely resting now. No, hold on. Cold Blast. Is it Cold Blast? No. Where was it? Ah, there it is. I think. Yeah. Missed. I got a thing for you, you little idiots. Actually, About there. Accidentally hit my dog. Dog's dead. We got a free attack of opportunity against that guy. That's nice.
Which knife to use?
Yeah, go ahead and turn that on and just fuck them up.
Tear them apart! Cannot hide from me.
Cool off.
This won't kill me.
No, Captain, I don't believe so. These are just some red caps. They hurt, but whatever.
I'm all right. I always survive.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
We good? It's just you.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Man, this place fucking sucks. It's filled with just fuck you traps and a lot of asshole enemies. Hey look, an iron golem. This is the perfect spot to rest. We cannot hunt here. No, 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 no. Am I actually able to procure rations here? We are within my area, so...
I
Yeah,
know
it
what
is,
happened to your child, Ekin. A shame. Now, if you kept her locked in a cage,
One more word, and it'll be your last.
I fucking love Knock Knock. Hey, dog's back. Right, I just realized long rests really don't benefit us, like, at all.
Not that it's important, but I'd like to ask you something.
Of course, what would you like to know?
It's nothing specific. I just wanted to chat. Oh, I better just start from the beginning. You see, most of my life, I used to think my sister and I were special. The kind they write about in books. Sometimes I imagined we were characters in a fairy tale with a happy ending, and at other times I imagined it was a tragedy about proud and downtrodden souls. All the bad things that happened to us as we fled Qadira, they only strengthened these silly thoughts. It's hard to stop imagining things about yourself when the herald of a god answers your call. But then I met you. You know, now I really see what it means to be an outstanding person. You can change the world around you. Thanks to you, an entire country has appeared from nothing. Just think of it. In 10 years, there will be children saying, I come from the stolen lands. Forgive me for babbling on, but I really want to understand. Who are you? What drives you? I'm amazed that neither darkness nor light prevails in you. Perhaps that's just an illusion? You were so kind to me and my friends, though we brought you so much trouble.
I'm loyal to my companions.
Of course. Well, I guess I found out what I wanted. Forgive me for bothering you, and thank you for your honesty.
Of course. If you
I'm
were
glad you
wanting
called.
more, you got disappointed.
Here
It's just a
I
Miri. Yeah,
See.
so... That'll do. 127 is a pretty good hit point amount. Some nunchaku. Also, those look like some very intense nunchaku. Ardent. This nunchaku grants the wielder a +5 competence bonus on athletic skill checks. Chill. Can we talk to the golem? Hey! An iron golem, darkened by time, towers over you. It's massive, created by unknown masters. Its huge arms seem capable of snapping you in two, but it remains still. Examine. I'd like to not anger it while I'm right next to it. Maybe later.
Look ahead.
Go get it, Knock Knock. Don't get exploded.
I did it. I did.
Stop. Look.
Yep.
Did it without breaking it.
I'm quick saving. I don't trust any of these stripes on the ground.
Look ahead.
See? See? It wasn't a stripe on the ground, but there was something nearby.
I did it. I did.
Anything here? No? This door looks like it's more important than this door, so I feel like we should go through that one first. Now I'm confused, because on the other side of this one is green fog.
No stopping now.
Alright,
There is
I
no
completely
greater
forgot. I need to re-up
satisfaction
all
than
of our
overcoming a
buffs.
challenge. That is, of course, until one day the challenge
What's new?
overcomes you.
I will protect.
I stand ready.
I am nothing but buffs. That looks good. I think that's all my buffs. Quick save.
Done with waiting.
Get everyone into the room first and foremost. Well, did that affect? Oh, that didn't affect him. Because she was behind a wall, I guess. Okay. Oh well, it's fine. Get in there, Eidolon. Okay. Now for the fun time. You go first. Kill him.
Strike wasted.
Good job, Akundayo.
Be easier if you not like that.
Yo, I'm just here. Take this. Yeah.
They go down!
Let's delay until after him so he can get close enough for us to smack him. There we go. Composite short bows. A black linolm. Ooh, that's a new recipe. Hold on one tick. We should learn said recipe. Black linolm. Oh, well, that's shepherd's pie. I've been meaning to sell that, but I always forget. I always forget because it doesn't auto sell. Where, ooh. Where is it? Where is it? We'll find it later.
Follow me.
What did we just find? What is this? It's just a dwarven Urgroth? Is that how it's pronounced?
Ooh, shiny thing.
Wish you could play Majora's Mask with RTX on.
I did it.
For which
I did.
reasons?
No stopping now.
There it is. Okay, it was just a dragon's breath, think fuck. Just so you could play it? Oh, okay. So obviously this is a lock that we need a key for, otherwise Knock Knock or Jubilost would be on it. So we have to go kill someone. We have to go kill someone to get the key, probably. Which I'm reminded I need to do this. Is that Tristan? No, that's a defaced sister. The defaced sister before you moves like a broken puppet. Her feet are unsteady and she sways slightly back and forth, as if attached to invisible strings. Her hands dangle limply from the wrist and her clothes are smeared with blood. And instead of an eye, the oculus of Abaddon rests within her eye socket, the artifact gleaming with a wicked red light.
My elder sister left. You're late. The Oculus of Abaddon gave me the power to foresee the path to my sister's desire. She is already on her way.
What happened here?
Exactly what was destined to happen. My mistress granted me a boon few of my kind could hope for. My body and my soul became a vessel of great power.
My body and soul got yeeted into the fuck you dimension.
Tristian, my sister Skylark, betrayed you. He used you to infiltrate Vorticai's lair and bestowed my sister's curse upon him. He stole his treasure, the Oculus of Abaddon, an artifact capable of revealing that which is hidden. The Oculus showed me the hiding place of... No, that is enough. Though your death is assured, such knowledge can wait.
I've met others like you. Tell me, who are you?
An emissary from the First World. A servant to the power that came to these swamps against her will. My duty is a heavy one, but I bear it without faltering. I shall not bow. Not before destiny, not before my enemies, and not before creatures such as you.
Too bad you are unlikely to agree to give me an interview, dear. I spent years studying the First World, but I think it's the first time I see a case of such remarkable expansion to the material plane. The last event that could compare in the scale was the Gnome's Exodus.
What sister are you talking about?
She's the queen of this horizon and horizons unseen. She's the mistress of dreams and the embodiment of all mortal desires. She is wrath, and she will crush these lands to dust. I serve Nyrissa, mortal.
So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm not a huge fan of of most of the Legend of Zelda games. I think the only one I like is Majora's Mask. I've never played oh no, that's not true. I liked Wind Waker. I enjoyed Wind Waker a lot, actually. Of course, I did not play... Which one did I not play? I've not played the newest one. I keep forgetting the game. Fuck. What is it called? Breath of the Wild. There we go. I've not played Breath of the Wild because I refuse to get a Switch. Yeah. Tristan, can you hear me? Wake up!
Save your breath. This Skylark has broken his wings, and now he's useless. I'll rid myself of him after I've finished with you.
Enough. Tell me, where did Nyrisha go?
She went after what the Oculus of Abaddon revealed to her. She will not return. She has ordered me, the most loyal of all sisters, to remain here and ensure nothing leaves these chambers. You see, these lands were our home long before you appeared. These walls witnessed another mortal who, like you, serves Nerissa's goals now. We taught him. We showed him the way. We told him what to believe and whom to serve. My eldest sister, Nyrissa. She is the mistress of half-truths, exploiting hopes and weaknesses of others with her words. All it took to control Armagh was some books and legends about his great destiny. All it took to control Tristan was deceiving him into thinking it was Nyrissa who deprived him of his holy gift. She who cursed him with a mortal body.
Okay. Yeah, Majora's Mask, like, it's unique, especially for its time, and I like that.
Lies. So that was all lies?
And all it took to control you, upstart Baron, was a lure. The promise of your own lands to rule. And you bought it. All of you. Enough. You are a thing of the past, and I must rid this place of you and Tristian. Get ready for oblivion.
Prepare to die, creature. I'm going to fuck your face. Go after her.
I grant you death.
Tristan, don't you dare die. You are forbidden to die. Here's some reinforcement. Okay. Thanks. Also, it's my turn again? What? Oh, okay. I won't complain. Ah, damn it. She's resistant to fire. Damn it. God damn it. Hate when I do that.
Dawnflower. Grant.
Oh, is he dead? He might be dead.
Bring it! Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Damn. She's hard to hit now.
Cannot hide from me.
Stop being hard to hit. Oh, there she goes. We got her. Turn-based mode are for casuals and low-skill baddies. That's why DOS 2 got so popular. Hold on. I remind myself what DOS 2 is. Oh, Divinity Original Sins 2? Well, hey, I mean, if it works, Dark Fury. And to be fair, turn-based mode has been a thing far longer than... Yeah, no, it's been a thing far longer than the real-time real-time started with Baldur's Gate, but it got but turn-based got popularized later on. That being said, the real-time combat in this game sucks ass. Especially if you're trying to, you know, not die. If you could just recklessly run in there and fucking kill things, yeah, whatever. But for the most part, turn-based really sucks in this game. Sorry, not, yeah. Real-time really sucks in this game. He did 15 damage. I don't think Spindle does anything, actually.
Which knife to use?
Nowhere to run.
Ah, he's fine.
Who doesn't see evil will destroy the thing that seduces others. Power that can disperse the darkness. Evil incarnate must be destroyed.
Plus the other thing about this game is that you have saves. I think if you're playing a game where you could save at any moment, it does not matter how you play it. It doesn't matter if it's turn-based or real-time, because you can, you know, load up the save whenever you fail. Now, if you're playing like Iron Man mode, to where it's like, oh, you died, it's over, then I would say, yeah, you could say turn-based is for scrubs. At that point, you can say that. Wait, I want to ask.
Later. Everything. Later. Let me do this. Let me save the world from this evil.
I want to smash this damned artifact myself.
No. There is one way, but not for you. This is my duty. I will pay the price.
He reaches down and takes the Oculus of Abaddon from the sister's eye socket. Then he steps back, raises his hand to his eye, while raising the other hand, with the artifact firmly clenched in it, to the sky and sun, hidden behind the stone masonry.
Merciful Sarenrae Dawnflower, hear the prayer from your apostate. I am powerless to fix what I've done, but I can prevent others from following the same road. Grant me courage and light my way in the eternal darkness that awaits.
A flower made of blinding light blooms in Tristan's palm. The cleric utters the last sigh, presses his palm engulfed in sacred fire to his eye. With his other hand, he releases the Oculus of Abaddon, and it falls to shatter on the ground.
Destruction of the Oculus in exchange
Just
for
that simple.
eternal darkness. There's no worse punishment for Sarenrae's servant than to be deprived of her light forever.
Now, I'm pretty
It
sure...
is fitting for all I have done.
Nah, Cap, I'm pretty sure Dark Fury really, literally just entered chat to say that turn-based was for casuals. And to just, like, get some sort of sexual satisfaction out of a very quick, like, BAM! I fucking pwned you! Ugh! I'm pretty sure that's what's up. I don't care. I could harass them. It's not worth my time.
Let me tell you something before you decide my fate. Nyrissa is gone. She cannot keep me silent any longer.
Oh, he blamed himself.
I'm tired of lies and deception. Our meeting wasn't a coincidence. It was Nyrissa who sent me to the Temple of the Elk. She conjured that fog and sent Jod a version of the place. Since then, I've been
Version of the
watching,
place.
waiting for a time to act. For Nyrissa. But that's not all. I helped her create and plant the unwilting flower that almost destroyed your barony. As you can see, everything that happened in Mordecai's tomb was but one of my many crimes. That is all. Deal with me however you think best.
Yeah, no, he's just a loser. That's all there is to it, Cap. Who is Nyrissa?
One of the most beautiful of all creatures, most wicked of all monsters. But who she is, what she wants, I do not know. I ran across her while traveling through the negative energy plane. A strange wound, like something had pierced time and space. In my pride, confident in my powers, I followed its path to this world. She dealt with me in a heartbeat. Before I could flee, she had entrapped me, filling my mind with horrible nightmares. And when I awoke, I was mortal. I had no choice. No choice at all.
Tristan, who are you?
I am a Deva.
Oh.
Once a sacred servant and messenger of Sarenrae herself. Once it was my calling to heed mortals' prayers and to deliver them to other servants of the goddess. That was before I fell into a trap set by Nyrissa.
Explain why he's a twink.
She took from me my powers and severed my bond with my goddess. At least, that's what I had thought. Nyrissa threatened that if I didn't serve her, she'd never return my wings and I'd never speak to Sarenrae again. She made me. I'm lying to you again. If it wasn't for my cowardice, Nyrissa would never have broken me to her will. But I was afraid to remain mortal.
So we have a warrior of the divine armies of light here. To put it nicely, I suspected that Tristian wasn't honest with us, but I never assumed something like that.
Not just a follower of Sarenrae, but a celestial messenger. And not just a hypocrite, but a traitor, guilty of taking many innocent lives. Now I see that my heart was right when it told me to keep away from you.
Stop talking! Head hurts!
Thank you, Knock Knock. Tell me about Nyrissa's search for the Oculus.
Nyrissa discovered an ancient power awakening beneath the tours of Lebanese. She knew of Mordecai, and she also knew of the Oculus. What she did not know is the location of his tomb. The defaced sisters and the Numerian barbarians serving them were dispatched to search for the tomb's entrance. But you found it first. And you would have acquired the Oculus if it were not for me.
What did Nyrissa want the Oculus of Abaddon for?
I don't know. After I failed her, after I failed to destroy you, she became angry with me. The only way to regain her favor was to find the Oculus of Abaddon and bring it to her. I don't know why she wants it. Only that she will destroy anything in her path to possess it, including you. I beg you, be careful. She never forgets any who dare challenge her.
The sister mentioned some lies about sacred gift and mortal body.
When I awaked from Nyrissa's enchantments, I was mortal, no longer a Deva. Nyrissa said she'd taken my gift of immortality and severed my bond with my goddess. But, according to what the sister said, I don't understand what's true anymore and what is not. Before this, I thought Nyrissa stood between me and Sarenrae. But it seems like she was lying.
Good job, idiot. This is why you should never dumpstat insight or sense motive.
No! Just look at him! He's been lied to. And how about lying to your friends with whom you sit by the fire and fight shoulder to shoulder? I haven't seen such nastiness in a long time, and he pretended to be this goody-goody.
What's this ever-blooming flower you're talking about?
This was Nyrissa's creation. A strange plant with seeds that bring death to the mortals and open gates to the first world. I don't know much else. All I've done was use my knowledge of the planes to root the flower in 2 worlds simultaneously. What Nyrissa did was deplorable. But I am not blameless. Sarenrae as my witness. I didn't want it to happen as it did. But in my fear of losing her divine light, my resolve crumbled. So I did what I was ordered to do.
Those cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleansed who tried to kill me. Were you involved in that too?
Partly. Nyrissa charmed the first faithful. Promised him and all his followers a paradise in exchange for your head. My job was to lure you to the trap. But Nyrissa ordered me only to lure you to the trap. She never forbade me to protect you. That's why I fought by your side in that battle.
I can look into it, Captain. I'm not gonna make any promises. I've made up my mind about what to do with you. We saved him from a smug-faced sorceress from the first world. We helped him figure out the truth. We don't owe him anything. Let him go his way. I need a healer, so you gotta stay with me. No more shelfering. You're forgiven, Tristan.
Thank you. I'll leave you and head for the city. A walk will help me to figure out how I can make amends for everything.
He gained 69 HP. It was destined. Piece of sky metal and some cool looking gloves. What do they do? +5 competence bonus to Arcana skill checks and +5 bonus to concentration. Chill. I mean, I've made quite a few chaotic evil choices, I believe. Oh no, hold on. No, I'm like slowly shifting towards chaotic good. But again, it's really hard to get out of your alignment after first level. I don't know why I say again. I've never talked about that. It's hard to get out of your alignment after you've chosen it. No! Son of a bitch. Quick save. This place looks familiar. £709 of equipment, sure, it's all mine. I mean, I'm about to end stream here in a moment, Tucker, so I can join you for that.
Running won't help you.
Yeah, this... Yep. Yep, this all looks very familiar to me.
Taste my beauty.
I aim true.
I don't know. Yep, it's this place. Please play the third age. What? You've just seen the ending and you need context. Alright. Neat, baby. Okay. Here, go ahead and call me. We can go ahead and do this on stream. Yeah, I guess I can get all of the, like, tedious shit out of the way.
I'm serious. Please play Lord of the Rings. Please play that one, I think, because that one has a pretty wild ending. I will watch your stream if you do that.
Lord of the Rings, the Third Age?
I think so. Is it, hold on, Captain Crow, is it like Final Fantasy X? Final Fantasy X?
I just pulled it up in a Google tab. Yeah, that looks like Final Fantasy X, yeah.
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Please play it, Matt. Do you like the Lord of the Rings universe?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Yes and no.
Do you know about its lore? And have you seen the movies?
I have seen the Lord of the Rings movies. I've watched all of the director's cuts and whatnot. I watched the first Hobbit movie and then none past that because I thought this is crap.
The game takes liberty.
How much liberty on a scale of 1 to 10?
Some radical things with that finale, and I've only seen a clip of the finale, and I gotta know if I'm right. I have to know if that's actually a thing that occurs or if that's just a fake video.
How long is this game? Would you say?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know anything about it other than this supposed ending I've seen that I'm really excited for you to see.
Fair enough. I've been taking a break after every chapter of this game in order to like do a quick mini series or something of playing something else. Yes, if this game isn't that long, then sure, I'm interested.
It's an RPG. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Oh, man. I don't even know if the game's good. I have no idea. It could be horseshit.
I mean, if it's anything... If it was actually like Final Fantasy X, but in Lord of the Rings universe, it's probably really good.
What did I call? I called for Baldur's Gate.
Yes. Talk to me about that.
Are you seeing my face? Are you seeing my head?
Yes. Yes, yeah, for those of you in chat, he's doing this. He's going...
my head. It's a first. It's a game. It's a video game. It's a game I play. It's finished. I beat it.
I'm actually amazed that you finished it. I thought you would have gotten bored and quit.
Oh, you think that. And I would think that. And I thought that. And I'm thinking that right now.
Because you only beat the first Baldur's Gate. You haven't gone to 2, right?
Oh, no. And I haven't played the Black Pit. and I haven't even started Spear of Dragon Spear, or whatever the hell it's called.
You haven't done the DLCs then for the first game either.
Are you talking about Durlag's Tower?
Did you do that?
Time
Oh,
to
fuck
get
yeah.
some
I did-
rest, isn't
did-
it?
I did it in the wrong order, where
Did you go there first?
I went there very early, and I beat it. What was that? What's the woods? The something woods. The Clockwork Woods? I did Durlag's Tower before that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I wasn't level 3, but I was probably around level 6, level 5 when I started Durlag's Tower. I didn't see the tour. I saw the tour later. I just went through the damn thing because I saw, oh my god, there's like these so strong enemies and they give me so much XP. I have to plow through this area. And god damn, if I didn't just beat the game and would have to replay it in order to get footage for the game, I would make a YouTube video about it. I would make a retrospective or a review on Baldur's Gate. But seeing how I would have to replay the game, I won't. I might write an article. I don't know what I do with that article, but I need my thoughts out on a paper.
I mean, you could always just do a recording in your room and be like, these are my thoughts on Baldur's Gate 1, and then like grab some just like generic stock footage.
No, it's gotta be concise. I'll say all the things I want to really say to you now, but I'll make something better and stronger and concise. Gosh, I guess I'll start with the beginning. How I finally actually got into Baldur's Gate 1 now. I've tried to play this game how many times, Matt? I'm gonna put out a ballpark number 12.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
12 to 18 times I've started Baldur's Gate 1. And I've hated every single start where I just felt like, oh, I hate my character. Oh, I hate Candlekeep. I loathe Candlekeep. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So the one time I finally got past Candlekeep, just Candlekeep, like to the next screen, like my whatever dad died, Gorion died. Seems to be, since it isn't on P. Oh yeah, if anybody hasn't played Baldur's Gate 1, I'm gonna fucking go through the whole thing. Just all of it.
Cap is referring to the Lord of the Rings game. Yeah, which, I mean, I assumed. But, yeah. Go on.
So I'm gonna spoil the whole thing. So if nobody wants to hear, well, it doesn't matter.
I played it on stream.
Bad story.
It has a bad story?
It has a bad story because it's not made for me. It is not made for me. This is not a game for video game RPG lovers. This is the first D&D simulator, and it definitely plays as such.
Yeah, well, it's a second edition D&D simulator. That's what second edition was like, Tucker.
God.
Yeah.
Thaco.
Hey, Tucker.
Thaco, and I hate it.
It took me a bit to understand Thaco, but I think my big issue with second edition was, Tucker, how much customization would you say you had over your character?
How much, like...
Customization.
You're gonna have to be more specific on that. Do you mean, like, so much customization? I mean, I could choose gender, race,
how much...
class.
How much customization was there after you created your character?
Oh, push stone.
Push
That's
stone.
a part of the bad. That's a part of the really bad. Oh, I hate it. I have to, like, write out my thoughts because I'm not concise. You say your point.
So yeah, no, one big issue I just have with second edition in general is that basically after you've chosen your character, you're just kind of stuck along a track that doesn't really give you anything that you can use ever. It's always something like, oh yeah, so you can now can attack with daggers more.
Yeah. You got some saving throws, a little bit of HP.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. And after a certain point, you only get 1 HP per level.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's second edition. So yeah, after you get to like 100 HP or something, assuming you're doing max HP per level or something, it's then like, well, here's 1 HP. I think I ended the first half of the second game with one of my characters having like 150 HP. I don't know what level I ended that run through at. All I know is I played through the second game, got to a point, and went, this game is too long, and I stopped.
I wish I did that. I wish I did that with Baldur's Gate 1. It's too long. It goes on too long.
Oh man, you're gonna hate Baldur's Gate 2 if you've tried to play
Baldur's
it.
Gate 2 I have seen retrospectives from Noah Cadwell and like 2 other YouTubers on the Baldur's Gate games. That's why I decided to come back and instead of saying like, fuck these games. And also, I found that I need to play a game if there's a big hump in the beginning and it's not fitting with me. I need to play to a point, say fuck this game, and then come back in a year, choose that save, and then I'm able to just keep going. And if I don't like the second time, then I guess I play to a point and then stop and then wait another year. I haven't had to do that yet, except for maybe Morrowind. Maybe Morrowind. Morrowind and Baldur's Gate were like the 2 RPG games, really the 2 games that I just couldn't fathom enjoying a single part of them. Like, they just didn't work for me.
I think the people that praise those 2 games are the people that played them like early on in life, and were like, oh yeah, it was either I played Morrowind or I beat my brother with a stick, and unfortunately Mom was home most of the days, so I guess I was playing Morrowind and it was a great time.
I played old games. I played System Shock 1. I played XCOM UFO Defense. I know those are the first 2 to come to my mind. They're older, and in some ways jankier. Like XCOM, I didn't even know how to fucking crouch in that game till probably my second playthrough.
In XCOM?
And not the newest one, like the one from 1990.
Okay. The old one.
Yeah, the very first one. I enjoyed that game. I played it in high school. This isn't going to be a session of shitting on Baldur's Gate. Not fully. There's going to be a lot of poo-poo piled onto this game.
So
there are good things. There are things that kept me playing the game, even if they just went away.
So what are some things you liked? What are some things you liked?
If anyone in the chat hasn't played Baldur's Gate, I would recommend playing the game from level 2 to level 5. And once you reach that 5th level, once you get to the Clockwork Woods, like literally, once you discover the place, quit. Stop the game. Don't continue playing it. Go play... Hell, go to the sequel. Go to the sequel with your character. Does it, like, level you up all the way? I bet it does.
It levels you up to, I think, level 7? Level 8?
Just do that. Just do that, and you don't need to do anything more than that. Hell, maybe even try Siege of Dragonspear. No, I think if you did that, Siege of Dragonspear, from what I've seen, is like a complete continuation. For
Quick
Baldur's Gate
question:
more
Did
than that.
did you fight the secret demon boss?
The Demon Knight? Yeah, best boss in the game.
No. That's the Demon Knight. I'm talking about
You're
the
talking about
demon.
the Nari.
Yeah, the one that explodes you.
And then you turn into a ghoul. Yeah, I fought that thing.
Yeah, where it's like you either save or you die.
Oh god, that's a part of the bad. That's a. I'm gonna go in chronological order because I
Okay.
think that'll get all of the bad and the good. It won't be a full retelling of the game. I'll just go over each area like in 3 minutes.
Okay.
Candlekeep, I remember thinking of it as just boring and
It's the tutorial
every
area.
time. It's the tutorial area. It's, I want to say, the first RPG tutorial area, which is weird to say because there's been like a shit ton of RPGs before Baldur's Gate 1. Quite a few. But it feels like Baby's first tutorial area, and it really sticks with me. And I hated it. I remember hating it so much. I get out, mentor dies, and then I just start and I went, fuck this. Like, and I did that so many times. 12 to 18 times. Then this time, after watching a few video essays and retrospectives that were very long, and they brought up some good points, I decided to give it another chance. Giving it another chance, and really getting past the first hurdle, which is that mage. That mage in in the inn area, like the main inn.
Fuck, I don't remember.
Whatever its name is. There's a mage that can just fucking kill your character immediately because you're level 1, and level 1 is the worst. Level 1 with an uncaring robotic DM is a nightmare because anything just kills you immediately.
They aren't like, okay, let me throw you a bone and like an ally breaks the door down and saves you. They're just
Yeah.
like, you're dead.
I got
Restart.
both of my party members got confused. Magic missile, I'm dead. I hate that. This time though, a guard saw what was happening and just one-shotted the mage. Just walked up and went. And so I can finally continue with the game. And then and I remember actually one
I
other
tell if that's
playthrough, I went
sarcasm,
down
Captain.
to the main town, Baloran or whatever it's called, and I just got lost. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, so I quit. This time, I got to level 2, I just wandered. Just went around. I didn't even explore more of that inn. I just started going from map to map, and I loved it. I have never played a game like this game where I was just allowed to wander, to adventure, to just go around killing things. And I should state at this time, when I came back for this playthrough, I knew I was a ball spawn. I knew I would kill Savrik, or whatever his name is. And I know I will ascend to the throne of murder at the end of the second game's DLC. That's really all I know. I think there's something with vampires in the second game. I don't know anything else. And I didn't really know anything else for the first game. And just wandering around adventuring, even if the dialogue isn't good. Because, oh my god, this game has the driest wall of text I've ever seen in a game. There's nothing to the dialogue. It's so bland. I think there are 2 times where the dialogue's good, and that's the dream sequences. I love those dream sequences. Those were great. And some other time, I'll probably remember it later. But just walking around, going around, was so enjoyable. I loved it. That's what kept me going through the game, and just punching people and discovering sleep. Oh my god, I just spam like 20 guys coming at me and I'd be so afraid. Sleep, they're all asleep. incredible. And I really felt like a murderer. Like, I'm not. I think Tyranny made me feel like a murderer and a real shitbag. Baldur's Gate, yeah, like, it's so much killing. It's insane. It's crazy, but I don't know if I would say that if I didn't know I was the child of murder.
If you play an evil character,
I chose some of the evil choices.
yeah, but if you're an actual evil character, like you get down to -20 reputation or whatever, 0 reputation, I think it is, the game will just send guards at you, and if you get there too early, the guards will just show up and fuck your face because they're too strong, and they all have like they all have like extremely low THAC0s of like -10, aka a really high AC.
Hate THAC0. I hate THAC0.
There's a reason they did away with it, because it's a stupid system.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I was just reading the chat. It's still talking about the Balrog of Morgoth. Oh my god.
Balrog of Morgoth.
What was I talking about with Baldur's Gate?
I'm interested to play it if it's much like if it's much like Final Fantasy X. I enjoyed the gameplay for that.
So Baldur's Gate, going around, I'm really enjoying myself. I get to the mines. And I find the iron conflict to be a really generic thing. Like, I've nothing's enthralling me, nothing's taking me in. The companions, it's kind of a mixed bag where they have nothing to them. They have one thing, maybe, if you're lucky. And once that one thing is over, there's no more to it. But the counter side to that is if I drop a companion,
in need of a bath.
that companion doesn't matter. Hold on, I gotta stand up. I'm like,
stand up.
Oh, okay, way better. Get to the mines. And the first issue that I didn't think was much of an issue, but just is the worst thing in the game, bar none, except for the very end, where another issue just made me want to rip my hair out. The pathfinding. It's broken. It's just broken. I just got an update from the Beamdog.
Yeah.
For the Enhanced Edition. They just updated it to, quote-unquote, improve the pathfinding, so I can't even imagine what it was like before. It must have been unbearable. It must have been...
You clicked it, it tried to straight line it, and your characters just walked into a rock. Knock, knock,
sometimes, clicking around, I would rather my characters get confused.
And stops as he takes in the throne.
Just fully confused. Because
Because
at least then they would like walk in very direction.
After scanning the area around him,
I might play Baldur's Gate 2 solo.
Uncertain if there's a ceiling.
Is that a good idea? Because I do want like companions.
I mean, you can do it. If there's any companion that you enjoyed, I would say go ahead and take them with you. But it is possible to play through those games solo. You'll absolutely want to put it on the easiest difficulty unless you're like a hardcore player who can figure out like the perfect setup, or a speedrunner.
Okay, so cool. I'm glad I know that. Should I just have an all-mage party in the second game?
Absolutely. Just get an all-mage party, because then, like, basically 5 mages and 1 cleric. That way you have healing, you have someone that can revive you, and then 5 mages is just fireball everything. Teach everyone fireball, cut everything short by fireballing everything. Or summoning, you know, devas or whatever.
I have no fucking clue how to use any of the mass spamming weapons like Fireball or Skull Trap. I spam them, and then my warriors just fucking run in. It's like so quick. The fight zones are so small. They're so tiny.
It is a game where you have to actively be, you know.
Gotta micromanage. You have to, like, just turn off AI. I turned on AI after a certain point. I'll explain that later, but I got into mines. Pathfinder's so
gives a sickle in his eyes.
It's just terrible.
Sidekick? Almost didn't see among all the long shakes.
It's so it is so weird talking to you while you're talking. What do you do? Oh, you're playing a game.
Yeah. Yeah, the goblin is like, "Why are you in my chair?" Took a while to find way here, but now here to take rightful place, be a hero, and show you how to be a hero. I can help, like before, side by side, big hero.
Does this game have voice acting?
Huh?
Does this game have voice acting?
It does, but it's only like it's limited, so it's like some lines are voiced, and then most of it isn't.
More importantly, does this game have good writing?
Oh, absolutely it does. Yes. Okay. Like
it's not Baldur's Gate, where it's just wall of text after wall of text. Or somebody will just walk up to you, like when you enter a zone and go, "It's crazy what's happening in Baldur's Gate," and on. Goodbye.
And you're like, okay.
Cool.
Or
right.
I think one thing that I realized after playing that game was Elminster the Mage, the plot mage.
Holy shit.
There's no purpose to him whatsoever. He shows up and he goes, you're the kid. And you go, yeah, you're the kid. And that's it. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't help you. I think he helps you once in the second game by being like, here's a magic item, and here's the place you have to go. Goodbye.
There's one good thing. It's not him, but it's utilizing his character. It's when the doppelgangers in the catacombs of Candlekeep come to you, and they're like, "Hey, it's me, Gorion. I didn't die. I was just poisoned.
Knock, knock.
Here's all the mages. Let's get out of here, buddy." And the two options I had was, "Yeah, I'm awesome. I'm so glad you're alive." And the second one was like, "Just shut up."
I do love.
I'll let you live, but leave. Like, don't even bother me anymore.
I love some of the evil choices in that game because it really is an exuberant change. It goes from
all that evil. That's just like, I'm through with this. Is bullshit. Is this a joke?
But it's like dialogue in that game ranges from, "Oh my god, I am so fucking happy that you're alive," to, "You're just a fucking shit. Just leave."
Oh, I would so help you to get
Goodbye.
the fuck out of my way.
Have a good one, Meerkat.
If you don't step aside, I'm gonna drop kick you into that hole. Like, that's the two, and then the third option is, I'll be nice, but you'll have to pay me.
Yeah, which, I mean, you might as well just always choose that one. Best of both worlds. This knock truly wishes to be of help, and is one goblin might listen to. There have been sightings of goblins near Oleg's, possibly disposed by our recent encounter. Of course. Massacre! Chop them all up except those who ran fast. New tribe probably have very long legs, very hard to catch. But not for me. I can round them up. Yay. Knock Knock's a great character. If you ever play this game, always have him in your party at all times.
I started this game with the turn-based mod, which was really janky. I'm glad they made something official, and I really wanted the barbarian woman in my party.
Yeah, no, she's worth having in your party. it's like I think the only character that I think is like not really good to have in your party at all for any reason ever is like Harem. The dwarf.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, he's the dwarf that's like, oh, I'm going to die, and you're going to die.
Fuck. Yeah, I remember
and we'll
him.
all
I
die.
remember him.
Yeah, for one, he's a dwarf, and dwarves suck only because they can't fucking move. They can't move, and 5 feet of distance is just the ultimate fuck you zone. Because I guarantee, like, every combat is scripted to start about 30 feet out. So it's like, well, you move 25 feet, he's just too far. But unless they're still being chased, it's not like them to keep moving. Tires run out. They better stay in the capital. Even if it's bad here.
Next part of Baldur's Gate. So I'm exploring. I don't like the pathfinding, but I'm loving just being able to walk around and doing whatever I want. Should I wait in between like you doing these cutscenes to talk about Baldur's Gate?
Yeah. Like, chat can read as well. They're not blind, they aren't deaf. I know for a fact there aren't any blind people in my chat. Yeah, they can read. Yeah, you know, I'll just read silently, and you do what you're doing.
I'm gonna go on this Baldur's Gate, because after I explore and go to the mines, I don't even know what happens in between, like, Clockwood or whatever the fuck it's called. Because I go to Durlag's Tower. And, at this point... Oh, no, the worst thing after the mines. This almost made me stop the game, entirely. Minsk warned me, hey, are we gonna save that friend of mine? I was like, okay, you remind me again. I guess we'll go to where that is. We go to where that is, and then, I rest, and then Minsk just tells me, hey, we didn't find that friend, so I'm gonna kill you now. I'm just gonna murder you. So it was like a race against the clock. Me versus Minsk's berserking over me. And it was over and over and over. Like I was literally, I had an hour to run through all these gnolls and just find this woman. I found her. And it's, oh god, Manira or whatever her name is?
Yeah.
I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate her.
You see, I went evil route, so I just killed her, and then was like, yeah, she was already dead, and he was like, oh, okay, I'll join you, and then he joined me, and then he went, you're too evil, and left.
It's just like that married couple I have on my team, where having both of them together is the worst because I had my team. I had my people that I loved. Some dark elf, childhood friend, married couple, Minsk. That was my team. I loved them. So I had to go around and I had to look up an exploit just to leave her in some inn on the 2nd floor, just so I could go back to No Keep and get my dark elf again. And so after that nonsense, and I'd like stop for the night. I think I stopped for a few days where I just said I don't want to play this game anymore if it's gonna force this fucking companion on me, which a wizard. Oh my god, I don't give a shit. After that, I went to Durlag's Tower, and Durlag's Tower fucking kicked my ass. Oh my god, the first level of Durlag's Tower of the Labyrinth, I came upon my second issue with the game, which was an issue I had with Final Fantasy VII. The backgrounds, the resolution is just not high enough. I can't find things. Where they're asking me to click on stuff in the environment that can't be highlighted, and so I can't continue Durlag's Tower without a walkthrough. And so, I do all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, where it was like, yeah, you have to click on, like, the sundial or something, and it's like, and the only indication that you have to click on it is that you scroll over it, and the cursor changes, but only slightly.
Only slightly. Only slightly, in some circumstances. Horrible. What is that? Cat by annoy everyone. Tucker's here with channel points? Channel pits?
Channel points.
What
And,
is that?
I don't know what they're saying.
Okay. What was I talking about? And then I have to fight these 4 dwarves. And before this, you know, boss battles could be really fucking tough. They could be really hard. Like the boss in the mines just summons like fucking 15 skeletons, creatures I can't put to sleep.
Yep.
And he's got a lot of armor to him, so I really have to plan out this fucking thing. And I have to turn off the AI. These 4 dwarves wrecked me in Durlag's Tower. I could not beat them. I tried so many approaches. They just spammed Death Cloud, and
Yeah.
I couldn't beat it. I just couldn't beat it. And they just, I mean, I spawned so many monsters. I had a rod of level 3 summoning.
Oh, summons mean nothing in that game.
They mean
Like,
dick.
like in the...
Nothing. My skeleton summon, it'll go down in like a hit or 2.
Yeah, in this game, summons are pretty damn useful, for like 1 level. Until you reach the higher levels where everything starts shooting lightning and killing you more than the enemy. But then they're so useful when they're not shooting you and killing you with every lightning bolts.
For Baldur's Gate 2, I'm not having 6 people.
Yeah, no. The micromanaging in that game is just way too fucking much. And the unfortunate part is experience is not split up evenly between like, it's like, oh hey, you killed this enemy, everyone gets this experience. And it's like, since that's the case, there's no reason why you shouldn't have 6 teammates. In this game, experience is split evenly, I believe. So it's like, if you have 1 character, if you're playing solo and you manage to kill a bunch of enemies, all of the experience goes to you. Whereas if you have 2 people, it's halved.
Lower levels overall.
Yeah. At least I believe. I believe it's supposed to work like that. Like, it's still like, oh hey, they at least or I should say, at least one of the infinite dungeon for this game has that. I don't know if the main game has that. It might. But then, like, every character still gets the experience. It's just you get more if you are ballsy.
What was I talking about? So, what was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about the dwarves. So I turned on story mode. And I really prided on myself to that point where I didn't really have to turn on story mode. I just kept it at normal. I wasn't at core rules because that's like fucking insanity. But I prided myself on that. So having to do story mode to just fucking wipe them was a little bit of a disappointment. But I let it phase past me. And then I got to the 2nd level, and the 1st level was like the longest. That took so fucking long. I think it took me like a whole night just to beat level 1 of Durlag's Tower. Level 2, ran past the fireballs, and then some ghouls just started hitting me with status effects. And that was like my 3rd issue with this game. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, when you get paralyzed to death by...
Paralyzation, stasis, confusion, panic, fear. They're too damn long. Web, entanglement.
you know, you started that, and it almost sounded like the start of a commercial. Paralysis, Staggered. Feared? Fear no more.
Penis envy.
Penis
hate.
envy.
I'm so terrible. And then I got to the elemental rooms, and I just said, fuck it. I just said, fuck it, and I turned on story mode for the whole second floor, and I just blitzed it. And I just... Because all these status effects were wanting me to rip out my hair. Because I wanted to use a spell that would just make me immune to these status effects. Not to damage. Not to, like, direct spells. Just to spells that invalidate my party. Completely.
Yeah.
And what did I do after that? I went to the chessboard. And the chessboard I thought was such a cool idea. This is so awesome. I wish this game was turn-based. Cause just breaking apart when it's in real time. It isn't handling it, so I turned on story mode and the I did not do that puzzle. And I got to the third floor. And then I got to some like spiders and it like webbed me. And I gave up. I said, alright, I'm leaving Durlag's tower. I'm going to do this. I'm going to the Clockwork Forest. I go there, and I did a bunch of Durlag's tower. I'm pretty high level. So I'm thinking to myself, I probably like broke the game a little bit. It's like going to Point Lookout or Mothership Zeta or Operation Anchorage in Fallout 3, where you got the best weapons, you got the best armor, you don't have to worry about anything now. The webs in the Clockwork Forest are so horrible. And I didn't know how they worked. I thought the spiders were shooting them at me, so I just tried to kill the spiders as quickly as possible. I didn't know they were actual traps that I could just disarm with a thief.
I hate webs being traps. Pathfinder has it too, and I hate it. It's like, oh yeah, you fell for the trap. What's the trap? You get really sticky and can't move for about 5 minutes.
You just lose.
Yeah.
Your party is just invalidated so that the enemies can kill you. I mean, strong traps. They're not like Fallout 3 traps where it's just bullshit. It's just like weak sauce.
You trigger the trap and a fucking pea shooter shoots you and you go, oh no. A fucking girdle or a girder fucking swings down and smashes into your chest and you go, oh, ow. Rude.
Oh, I guess I'll eat some mac and cheese now.
Time to have some ramen.
Well, what I want from traps is a little bit harder than what Fallout New Vegas does. I think Fallout New Vegas got some great traps. Just needs to go a little bit harder on those traps.
I mean, and also with Baldur's Gate, it eventually gets to a point where, like, you trigger one trap, and then it triggers, like, 80 more traps, and next thing you know, there's a death cloud, lightning bolt, fireball, all happening at the
I got to that area.
You know what?
That's the one trap I love, because it's just so... It's just like a middle finger to me.
You trigger the fucking death cloud, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta get out of this. And if you move the wrong way... Fireball. Oh god, I'm still in the death cloud and now I'm dying more. I got less time. Gotta move. Lightning bolts. Lightning bolts. Lightning bolts.
It's really impressive, that one trap. And Durlag's tower is the most impressive thing in the game for me. Other than, I would say, like, level 2 to 5, and then Durlag's tower, and then if you can stomach trying... like going back to Candlekeep in the Candlekeep dungeon. I don't even know if that's worth it. So
I don't even remember going back to Candlekeep. I know you have to go back there for story purposes, but I don't... Are you able to go back there before the story is... Okay.
No. Anytime you try to go back before a guard says, "Oh, you don't have the book."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, gating off the player, cool. So Durlag's Tower, not doing that anymore. Cool. I guess I'm gonna go try this dungeon that has like a bunch of orcs and stuff in it. That's all right. I think that's a little bit. It's a little bit after Durlag's Tower, and then I thought Clockwork Forest, just terrible. Like the whole spider's just a nightmare. Get past it, get to the bandits. I fucking decimate them. I destroy them. And then I find out the haste spell. And then it really, like, it clicks in my brain. Oh my god. This is the slowest walk speed I've ever played. I played Fallout 3, baby. Fallout 3, I've been told is a really slow walk speed. Never bothered me. Not once, ever. The only game that's movement has so bothered me was Dragon Age Inquisition. With the horses.
Yeah. Yes. I remember in that game, in Inquisition, I played a spellcaster, and what I did was I grabbed the fucking Ice Dash spell because it was faster to use that.
I did too.
Okay.
I did the exact same thing you did. Because I'm not going to play this MMO piece of shit without that. So, beat the bandits. I think I messed up some scripts because I just, like, fly past some zones.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what happens after that? I think one other thing happens, and then I'm allowed to go into Baldur's Gate. And while all this is happening, I'm having all these dream sequences, and I'm loving these dream sequences.
Oh, that's a good clip right there. That's a good clip.
Is it a clip that just happened now?
No. This is back from my
There's
Baldur's
gotta be
Gate
a way to
playthrough.
open this thing from this side. Aha!
I'm just gonna click on them. I feel like I've seen these like so many times now. No, not so many. Twice. Some of them. But I forget them each time. So, get to Baldur's Gate, and I think, okay, that's a lot of quests. I'm like being spammed with quests, just constant, over and over quests. I'm gonna go check out this far off area that's probably DLC. I go there. I know what happened between Baldur's Gate. I get sent to the wizard prison, whatever the fuck it's called. At the far off place in the upper right of the map, northwest. Something beard. And I get sent to the wizard prison. Apparently that's DLC. That's like an extra thing. It's barely anything.
Oh,
I beat it like that.
Oh, the like labyrinth place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Very quick.
And there's like a guy at the end. There's a guy at the end, and he's like, I've been surviving off of my own fecal matter for like 18 years now. And you're like,
God, I wish it was that.
Yeah, and you're just like, just die already, and you kill him, and then you leave.
Interesting dialogue where it's like, I've seen the future, I've seen what happens, and then it's just a fight.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a main reason why a lot of the dialogue sucks, because there's only so many ways you could say, have at ye.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of reminded of like that one character from Skyrim that's like, I'm not gonna fight you. There's no point. You're just gonna save and reload and kill me anyways eventually. There's no point. It's like, oh.
And
like, that
so,
was fun.
I do that whole upper area. I like kind of do all their quests. And then I go back to Durlag's Tower. Beat the 4th floor finally, which I also got lost on that floor kind of again. Because you have to get some mandatory stuff from that one area, Urgoth Beard, I think it's called.
Yeah.
And then go back to Durlag. I see the tour. I kind of like the tour, but I know what happens, so it's not very interesting. And I face the Demon Knight, which is probably the best fight in the game. I really enjoyed the Demon Knight. kicked my ass twice, and then on the third time, I just didn't hit the mirror. I decided fuck the mirror. I'm just gonna hit him a few times, and then I'm just gonna kite him with Imoen.
I think I did a similar thing. I defeated him with the mirror. Yeah, I defeated him with the mirror, but I remember I had to, like, activate the mirror and then basically just fireball my teammate because they were caught in the shit zone with all of the clones.
So, finish
That's
that.
the game,
And
Meerkat.
I think that was the last fun fight I had
He
in the
wasn't
game.
in that for long.
Beating the Demon Knight, and I
The
felt
emotions of
awesome.
heroism are mine.
Because, I mean, the 4 dwarves were way harder, and I had to beat them with story mode, and just being able to beat this motherfucker on my own terms felt great.
What the fuck?
And then I go back to Urgoth's Beard, and I have to face the demon in the basement. And that's like the worst thing, one of the worst fights I've ever had in a video game.
Where it's just like, oh, hey, a saving throw happened, unless you're paying the closest attention to the chat box, you don't know if you succeeded or failed. And if you failed, you have to remove curse on the character that failed. Otherwise, in a turn, they will explode and die.
Yeah, and then they turn into a enemy, and then you can't, like, they're dead forever.
Yep. That was the big thing that made,
Horrible.
like, I was like, they're just dead. And it's like, it's one of those instances of like, oh yeah, you gotta bring them back with a wish spell, but hey, you won't get that until Baldur's Gate 2, so to be more precise, they're dead until Baldur's Gate 2.
I had to do story mode on that fight, and I tried.
Yeah,
it so
that's
many
what happened,
times.
Meerkat.
And I even got some potions that are supposed to, like, stop that, and it didn't matter because he fucking held me. He held, like, my whole party.
Yeah, I super so I made the Mario party in that game. I made Mario, Luigi,
I saw
yeah.
that, yeah.
Basically Wario was a berserker, which is like the best fighter class in that game, because they come with rage, but we don't really care about that. The big thing is, apparently their level progression just makes them the ultimate saving throw character, and so he literally could not fail, like, most saving throws because of a combination of armor and his saving throws. So, I at least always had one person in the game.
I wish I had a barbarian. Oh, yeah. Also, my character's name is Norm for some reason. I have no fucking clue. I guess I named him that a few months ago.
Hi, Norm.
So, Demon, and then I go to Baldur's Gate. And at this point, I'm so slow. My character is so slow. He just won't pick up the pace. He just won't go fast. And before, I'll just fucking camp, like, all the time, just so I can go quicker. My mage even has, like, the boots of speed, so I'll haste with boots of speed, and he's just fucking rocketing.
But you
And all
gotta
I
wait
can
for
think now
everyone
is,
else.
Baldur's Gate 2, everybody's getting boots of speed. Doesn't matter what happens. They have to have them. I don't care if another boot will let me win the game automatically. Those will let me play the game quicker.
You're gonna have to fucking hack the game to give yourself 6 boots of speed.
I might.
You
No,
should.
I will.
You should.
I probably will. Your party must be gathered before venturing forth. Wow, I heard that a bunch. And I've heard memes of that before, and I didn't really understand it. I get it now, because the speed and the pathfinding is so fucking bad. They're the two worst things in the game.
I originally thought that was a meme from fucking Knights of the Old Republic, because it pulled the same shit.
Same developer.
Yep. Yeah. Actually, is it?
Yeah,
No.
BioWare.
What was it made by BioWare?
Yeah, the Knights of the Old Republic 1 was made by BioWare. 2 was made by Black Isle.
Yeah, I remember that. But oh man, I didn't realize that Baldur's Gate was. Well, Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate. Yep, developers BioWare. I was thinking
Yeah,
of
it's their
Larian
first game.
Studio. Yeah.
The first big boy game, and it shows because they don't have like enough dialogue. They don't have really enough of any. It is a simulator, and Baldur's Gate is where the simulator breaks apart, because I can't haste anywhere. I can't haste on the street like a fucking hobo. I have to go into the rich person inn and pay a measly sum of 8 gold, which is nothing, which is pittance, just so I could run fast again. And then I did a bunch of quests in there, and I don't think I liked any of them. And at that point, I was only playing the game so I could get all the tomes so that my character is strong, like measly a little bit stronger in Baldur's Gate 2. Just measly so.
I'm sorry. Did BioWare make a Sonic RPG game for the DS?
GBA?
What was it? It looks like it's for the DS. It may be on both.
They made it for a handheld. I know that.
Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Well, I know a game I'm gonna have to play on stream.
I have a feeling Tucker is like Morrowind. That's true. 'Cause it's so damn slow, and I need more. I need more. I need more character.
Oh!
I need just like there's a lot of silliness in Baldur's Gate, but it's not silliness I understand because I'm meant to have read like D&D books from the 80s, 70s, and 90s, and I've meant to have like know the universe. I don't know like a lot of the references was, it's me, Golback, the Sword Sooth. I am the greatest sword sooth in the land. And my character says, I don't know, Golgar. Maybe you're not the greatest sword sooth in the land.
And then he fucking attacks you.
And then he attacks you, because he's so offended.
He's like, I am Golgoth, and to prove that I'm the greatest swordsman, I'll kill you so you can never tell anyone.
And then Baldur's Gate. Oh! Baldur's Gate keeps going.
What?
And going.
And
going.
And it's
And I'm
split
thinking-
into 8 sections.
What did you say? What did you just say? I didn't even hear it. Like, my mind is just fuming.
Baldur's Gate, the area that is split into 8 sections.
Oh my god. And you go through, if you go from one section to another, like west, you enter that section on the west. And some sections are divided. So you have to like go up and down, and then you have to go back down, and then go like fucking west. You have to go up. And it's, oh my god, it's their first attempt, and holy shit. Holy crap. Oh my god. The development time for Baldur's Gate 1 was also pretty quick. And it shows. Because the end, the fucking title of the game, the city, Baldur's Gate, is the worst part of the game.
Dude, I mean, I know we're jumping ahead, but the ending of the game is basically, you killed me, I'm dead.
I'm dead, it's over.
He turns to ash and then, Baldur's Gate.
Credits. And there's like some big chamber, and I thought, are these like the other balls spawn? What is this? The game ends right when the plot picks up. Right when it begins, almost.
Yeah, which, you know, there's a reason why they made a second one. Like, they knew that they couldn't fit it all into one game. You know, because if they did both games together, you know, plus all DLC, I think it comes out to a total of like 200 or 300 hours.
Holy shit.
And
that's with Prestige Spear of Dragon Spear, or
That,
whatever.
that's if you're trying to do everything. Yes.
Yeah. Oh man, I almost did every quest in Baldur's Gate. The only ones I didn't do were the ones that just broke.
Yeah, there's some where it's like you get to a point and then it's just like, okay, this should update, right?
Where's the book? Oh, the book's just not there. Oh, it didn't spawn. Cool. Guess I'm not getting that XP. Awesome. Or I go to another act and oh, my old quests are gone. Cool. That's awesome. I'm so happy that happened.
I'm glad it was adequately, told to me that I was going to lose these quests after I clicked on this door.
Oh man, Baldur's Gate is the reverse of Fallout 4. Just the reverse in my heart. And another commenter really spoke on this, and I didn't understand it until I played this game, but they're right on. They threw the dice and they landed the bet. Baldur's Gate is too hardcore. And not like in Age of Decadence, where you just gotta fucking pay attention. You gotta know those systems. And it's
man.
a harsh world. No. Baldur's Gate, you go into the new area, bye-bye, you're dead. You just died.
Age of Decadence is a game where you pay attention to the plot, because if they say, oh man, that faction over there, they're weak and they're going to die, and then you go over to them and they're like, hey, you want to join our faction? Run, leave, because they were right. If you joined them and you did not save before you joined them, guess what? You are going to be starting a new game, because you have now joined them, and you are going to die 1,000 times because you chose to join the shit faction. And there is no bit
the past like an honorable hero instead of reloading your character.
Yeah,
and there are 1,000 Mongol invaders.
Oh man, that's the fucking best part. And there is no build that you can do to beat those Mongol invaders.
There's a good strategy.
There is a good
strategy. Make sure that your NPCs, your friendly NPCs, they're your new armor.
There is no better armor in Age of Decadence than meat shields.
Than the innocent. Than your wonderful allies.
It, like, if shit is going down and you have the choice between saving a little old lady and a child and a poor beggar, you sacrifice all three.
It's an equal trade. It's an equal trade. Because those 3 human lives represent 2 hours of mine. That's just good. That's just smart. God damn. And so Baldur's Gate, all the little niggles are really getting to me. Like the resistances and the insane fights. And characters just dying. Just dying. And then their stuff is on the floor. And I can go somewhere else to revive them. But why the fuck would I do that? That's so much time. And I have to pick up their heavy shit. Oh, Minx just died. He was my carry bag. Yeah. Nobody else can carry all of this shit. I'm just gonna reload the game.
Yeah, because you can't really leave and come back, because I'm pretty sure this stuff spawns, right?
Yeah, a lot of stuff just despawns. Just goes away. And then I'm going along, and some of the quests are fine. They're not good. They're fine. They're like filler. It's like eating angel cake. Where, you know what? I could eat some angel cake right now. But it's just filler calories. It's not really adding to my life. I don't wake up in the morning thinking I want angel cake. I wake up in the morning thinking I want fucking eggs and bananas. That's what I want today.
A perfectly balanced breakfast. Eggs and bananas.
Oh, man. Ooh. So, Baldur's Gate, keep going. And I'm doing all these quests. Just, some of them have something to them, but other ones are just like, I got a girl a ring.
Yeah.
I got a girl. Oh, is she a demon? I don't know. I just got her a ring, and there's nothing more than that.
There really are fetch quests in that game, and that kind of astounds me, because they have quests where it's like, well, fuck, because a lot of their quests literally.
Power.
So here's the way you split up the quests in Baldur's Gate. You have go to place and fight monster, or you have deliver items to me. Those are the two quests, and everything is just a variant of those.
Deliver that item to me, or in between delivering that item to me, you're gonna talk to someone, and they'll say, "Ye gads," and you're gonna murder them.
Yeah. You deliver the item, and they go, "Hey, thank you for this, buckaroo. Guess
if I didn't know I was a ball spawn, I think the revelation would have really. I think it would have really helped a lot of things. And
it doesn't, because here's the deal. You learn that you're a ball spawn, but then they don't really explain. Like, they go, "Oh yeah, you are a child of Baal, the god of murder," and you go, "Okay, how does that influence me?" They do not say, "Oh yeah, and thus you are bound to murder." They go, you have god blood in you from Baal, god of murder.
We're supposed to know. That's because this game isn't made for like first timers. It's made for people who play D&D. They know how that works. They know how God's blood works. They know all these characters. They know Islander the wizard, who's just the author. It's just the author, and he's like the best guy ever, and he's so cool, you know? And eventually, I started understanding the characters, and I started having a familiarity with them, and then I went into a barracks, and I got my reputation to 20, and my Dark Elf character just left.
Yep.
She just evaporated, and I said, "What the fuck? What just happened? Did the game just eat my character? Let me reload." That's what I legitimately thought happened, where I was just like sending my characters around the town. I thought, where's my cleric? Where's my protection from evil? Spammer. Like, where the fuck is this woman? She just disappears.
Yep.
Great.
And it is because some of the characters have an alignment, and if you go to the opposite alignment, they get mad at you.
Great. I'm so happy. Oh, that really tickles my butthole. Gosh. And
the game ate my character.
Finally go back to Candlekeep. And I really like Candlekeep. I enjoy Candlekeep, where I see all the old people that I saw in the beginning, and I thought, oh wow, I actually do remember you, Chuckle Fox. You nobodies that mean nothing to me and that I could kill with the blink of my eye. Like, I have feelings. It's like the first time in the game I have feelings towards any characters. Maybe Durlag. I got Durlag by the end of Durlag's Tower. And then I have the opportunity to kill those motherfuckers from the Iron Throne. And I choose... and it's kind of hidden, but I choose... I'm not going to kill him now, but I'll kill him like a little bit later. And then they accuse me of killing those people, and I realize, oh, crap, if I killed them then... I should have just
killed them.
I should have killed them. It probably would have had a much cooler reaction for my character. And I go underneath, and I get the last of the books. And then I have all the three characters, the three wizards, come to me and be like, hey, just come with us. We're awesome. Which, that was like the best part of the game, where I told them, fuck off.
You know, I will say... So, you don't care for spoilers for the second... No, you already know. You've already...
I know I become a ball spawn.
So
I become ball. But that's all I know.
Here's one thing. The main antagonist for the first game is immensely more thought out than the antagonist for the second game.
How the fuck is that? What?
Because the antagonist from the first game goes, oh yeah, I have an entire plot to take over Baldur's Gate and then lead a mass war so that millions can be killed, so that
So
I can, yeah, so that I will ascend. In the second game, basically,
Hold on. I don't know what Irenicus is. I don't know what he is.
oh, you don't want to know?
I think I don't want to.
Okay. If you
Unless
change your mind later,
in
let
the
me know.
future, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 2 and I'll go, fuck this. Fuck this.
Yeah, but I will tell you that the antagonist for the first game immensely more thought out than the antagonist for the second game.
That's crazy.
Like,
'cause he-
antagonist for the first game is basically like, I have a 30-step program to ascend to godhood. The antagonist in the second game goes, I have a 5-step program to not die.
Okay.
And that's it, basically. He's got a good voice actor, though. You know, his voice shot.
That's what oh my god, I need character. I need better writing. I need music that
Minsk is Minsk is your one voice actor that you get that actually has like energy in the game. Oh, well, there's also TX. Did you come across TX?
In the first one?
Yeah.
No.
Oh man, he's a wonderful character. He's like, you shall bow before TX. I am TX. Bow before TX. That's his
I
entire
would have
character.
gotten sick of him because I'm sick of all the companions I have now because they just kept saying the same damn thing. 'Cause you paste a character twice, then they get tired.
Yeah, there's
Then
like
they kept saying, "Oh, you're a slave driver." I'm quite tired now. I think it's time to rest. Like, I hate. Okay. No, keep going. Keep going.
I did give TX the alignment bending helmet, and he left because he went, I am good now, and you're evil. Bye. And I went, God damn it.
That's genius.
So then I gave him the gender bending belt, and I went, you're now Theax. Go fuck yourself.
I've heard about the gender bending belt, but I didn't find it in my game. Oh wait, no, I did. What am I saying? I just sold it.
Yeah, it's not useful for anything. It's a cursed item. You put it on someone, you can't take it off. It is a fun one. And you know, if you think about it, if that existed in real life, there's people that would want that curse.
Oh yeah, that would sell like hotcakes.
Yeah.
That would be like a really important thing.
Yeah. You'd sell like 1 million of them for like, you know, because people would go, yeah, I don't mind never being able to be naked if I, you know, could be gender bent.
So.
Yeah.
Finished with Candlekeep.
Yeah.
And I think, you know what? Oh wait, no, before I do Candlekeep, I'm just gonna say after. I go to the Werewolf Island.
Fuck that place.
Fuck the Werewolf Island, oh my
Oh,
god.
Specifically,
the older werewolf?
yes, him. Fuck him. Just fuck him.
Oh my god. I got the items. Like,
Yeah,
I was fighting him and going like...
No, that's the worst part. The guy goes, you're going to want these items before you fight him because they're going to help immensely. And they don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
I mean, you have to use them. Otherwise, there's no way you'll ever win.
Oh, and fuck you if you chose... If you have more than half of your party as martial classes. Because the only people that can hurt him are spellcasters and, like, what? The 2 people that have the sword and dagger.
Yeah. And then they give you a necklace that helps you with, like, lycanthropy, or, like, with werewolves. I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know it. I just got I got a necklace. And I was like, cool, I'm not going to put on a necklace. Because I've learned, by the game's own admission, you don't put on things you don't identify. Otherwise, you'll be cursed, and you'll, like, have a character that has 3 intelligence. And they can't spam spells anymore. And so, the whole werewolf fight, like, that's... And then, like, one of those quests bugs out. And like I get to the island and I immediately get the twist. Oh, they're werewolves. Oh, they're all werewolves. They're all just werewolves. I get it. Cool.
No,
Okay.
no. No, they're all just hillbilly rednecks that are.
They're all just hillbilly rednecks who are really into fur fucking.
Yeah. Well, they're also into incest. Remember, they're like, yeah, I like fucking my sister next door. Yeah, remember? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, who else are they gonna have sex with on the island? So yeah, that werewolf fight sucks. Even though I had the bastard sword and the dagger. You know, I guess nobody had the necklace on because I didn't trust it. I barely trusted the sword and dagger. But I didn't have any identification. That is a spell I'm 100% getting from my sorcerer.
Yeah.
In Baldur's Gate 2. He is getting identify. I do not care. I'm so sick of going to temples. I fucking
Yeah. No. Absolutely learn identify. I think I got one. There's an item in the second game that just doubles your first, second, third level spell slots.
Oh my god.
And you just prepare or I think no, it's that adds extra ones. There is one item that doubles your first levels though, so you could just be like identify, and after you are done identifying, you can switch over magic missile because that is the best spell in that game.
Really good at the end of the game. Like with story mode on, I had to use that and the swords just to kill the werewolf.
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
Yep. I was playing and I had Toad just magic missile him as much as I could, and I prayed, Tucker, that my characters did not get utterly obliterated and that this dude's random ass number generator fucking bullshit resist damage number would not just come up. Because that was his thing. It wasn't just, oh yeah, like, he's immune to non-silvered weapons. It was, sometimes you just don't hurt him. Sometimes your spell does nothing. Sometimes your character slashes them and it still does nothing.
I just get bored. Because I debuffed him so hard, and I buffed my party so hard, that he could not kill us. Like, at all. But he kept fucking regenerating. So quickly, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Yeah, he has, like, fast healing 10 or something, and it's like, this is really crazy for this game.
Him and the demon fight. The Tanari.
Yeah, no.
So awful. Like,
but you also have to admit they're memorable.
They are.
Because they're so
awful. Game is memorable. It's crazy to say because the whole story of this game is one of the least memorable things I've ever played. It's very dull, and every map is just a forest.
Yeah. For the first half of the game, it's like, yes, forest number 8. Let's see what we find. And you go around and you're like, oh, hey, there's some people. What do they want? And they go, you, we're bandits. We're going to kill you. And you go,
kill you now.
I should have known.
Oh, can I talk him out of it? Oh, can I get any other info? Oh, that's not how the game works. No.
The game.
This is just the prelude to slaughter, okay? You're not... It's foolish, Tucker. Do you want to have some lore? Well, if you do, the lore will be a wall of text. Just a giant paragraph. So big that you don't want to read it because it's very dry and it just has a bunch of terms you don't fucking get. Who the hell is Telos? I've never even heard of Telos.
Oh,
that's from Skyrim.
You want to know the best thing about all of that, Tucker? Most of the gods and whatnot, they don't exist in 5e. Baal does not exist in 5th edition.
Alright.
Yeah. So, long story short... Or no, he does. Never mind. I'm crazy.
Are you talking about, like, Zeus and Thor?
I know Telos doesn't exist in 5th edition anymore. But no. Ball got skipped over in 4th edition. That's what I was thinking. He exists again now. But yeah, there's what I'm trying to say is there's a fuckload of lore in that game that just does not exist anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore. Because the Lady of Pain fucking wiped the universe.
Yeah. Oh man, I fucking forgot about the Lady of Pain.
She's awesome. And Planescape Torment is superior in every way to Baldur's Gate 1.
Again, if I could...
Except for combat. Actually, no.
No, the combat's all...
Because if I die in Planescape, I don't give a shit, because I'm playing a video game to enjoy myself.
I remember playing Neverwinter Nights.
After I beat Baldur's Gate 2, I'm probably gonna play some other games, and then I'm gonna retry Neverwinter Nights 1 again. Not the main campaign. I'm going to
do one of the modules, because the main campaign is really boring.
I've never heard anyone say a positive thing about it.
I have gotten back 3 of the Water Davian creatures, and I am putting this on hold for later. My current playthrough project is the Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, I need to beat that.
It is one of those games that you just kind of...
I got, have you gotten to a train in that game?
Have I gotten...
a train yard?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, great. That's where I stopped because it stinks. It stinks.
I mean, it's basically, fuck. No, it's not even World War II. It's anime. It's anime. It's anime. Yeah.
It's
you know, you go, oh hey, what would happen if we took a whole bunch of 16-year-olds and then put them in a war situation, and this guy's a commander because capitalism, he owns a tank. He's a 16-year-old who owns a tank and therefore is the commander of his own brigade because the state cannot produce any more tanks. That is Valkyria Chronicles. So Tucker, if a war ever breaks out here in the U.S., you gotta get yourself a tank, and then you can put as many people as you want. Oh shit, you're right.
Neither of us are 16. We're fucked. We'd be the older soldiers who would get like gunned down. And then the hot young Japanese boys and girls would come in.
We'd be the older characters that are given the what was it called? The like lance launcher that has 2 shots and then you just die because you have spent your 2 shots, and after that you have no protection. They don't even give you a pistol.
What kind of tank? Sherman. What was I? I'm almost done with Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
And then I'll actually talk about the good things in Baldur's Gate. All 2 of them.
All 2 of them. Okay.
All 3. All 4.
Okay.
5.
Go on.
5 and no more. So, go back to Baldur's Gate, and like the game just fucking finishes. It's so goddamn quick.
Yeah. Again, a guy dissolves, and then it's like Baldur's Gate, and then credits.
You have to go to a brothel that's like pointless. You have to go to a nobleman's house, which is pointless.
You go through the sewers, and it's pointless.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, I didn't even do this. I mean, I was in the sewers for like maybe 20 seconds.
Yeah, you.
I mean, like small hallways. Oh my god, that sounds like hell. That sounds like literally the worst thing I could do tonight. And I just wanted the game done. And at this point, I just turned on story mode. And I was just blitzing through these areas. I just thought, I want to kill Sarevok. I don't care about anything else in the game. I just want him dead.
What was it? It's the final area, not the very final, but like there's the area just before the final area,
the field maze.
I think so. Yeah. And you get to the end, and there's like your ex-tutor, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I betrayed you."
I didn't know that was a tutor.
Yeah,
I had no fucking clue.
I
It was a
was like-
bunch of pixels on a smeary brown background.
Yeah, I
Who
was
would've
like,
been
"Who the
anyone?
fuck?" And then what really annoyed me was you go to the next area and you come across some random mercenaries who are like, "Yeah, we're here to kill Sarevok."
You're Sarevok? What the hell is happening? Oh, I guess we'll fight. I story moded them and I just blitzed. I just said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna have my fight. I'm gonna have my big boy fight." I did Durlag's keep, like almost all my shit is like 3+. I had everyone just drink potions of my party of 5. And then I had a bunch of scrolls for like protect against poison, protect against. I thought it was for the group. It was for an individual person. So I said, "Fuck that. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna buff as much as I can." I went in. I died because the symbol of Ball is trapped to hell, and I thought, okay, that's cool. I'll sneak my rogue in, disable all the traps because her trap disabling skill is at 100%. And that just doesn't disable the traps, so I thought, okay, I guess I won't go into the middle. I guess like 2/3 of the arena I just can't touch. I'll disable all those other traps that I can find, and I'll actually set 2 traps for the first time in the game. Because I bet that'll do like the KOTOR thing, where he'll just walk into the traps and I'll win the game and I'll be able to laugh and clap. And I do that and I bring all my party in and they're hasted to fucking hell. And I think I've got it. I'm gonna talk to Savalok or whatever the fuck his name. I'm gonna ask him, hey, we don't have to fight. Like, Ball's influence is definitely taking us over. And then I think to myself, cool, I can't really position my party all too well, but I think I have a decent position. We'll run back behind the traps, and I'll shoot a skull trap at Sarevok, and then maybe a web. And Sarevok summons 2 motherfuckers who web me and then blow me up. And
They stole your idea.
Sarevok just walks through everything.
Yep.
Like it's nothing.
Yep.
Like it's just, who gives a shit?
Yep, he has
And-
immunity.
Oh my lord. You know what? Is there turn-based mod for Baldur's Gate?
I don't believe so.
If there is, I'm definitely installing it. Because boss battles, gotta have it. I gotta have it for boss battles.
So I had the best victory against Sarevok.
Please tell me.
I think it took me 2 tries. I don't remember. It may have been the first try, but basically what happened was, you know, I had my main character, Waluigi. Everyone else. It starts up. I didn't know about the traps. Yeah, it had to have been the first time. So Wario goes rushing through the traps. They do nothing to him. He's like a fucking autistic man on steroids. He goes rushing through the traps because I dumpstatted his intelligence, mind you. So he has a 3 and he goes rushing through the traps like a fucking autistic man on steroids. Runs up to Sarevok, starts slashing at him. He can't hit him. He can't hit Sarevok. So I'm like, ignore him. Go kill one of his allies. Because these guys are doing a lot of damage to everyone else. I have Toad doing whatever he does. He dies within 5 seconds. I don't know what happened to this day. Somehow Toad died within 5 seconds. And so it was basically just melee fighters. So they're all fighting. I managed to get... if I can remember correctly, I killed one of their allies. And then all of my party, except for my main character, were dead. And I was like, okay, I could still pull this back maybe if I just focus Sarevok. He confuses me. My character runs into the corner like a scared dolphin boy. He's going, ah! "Ah!" And Servok runs up to me, is trying to kill me. Waluigi can't run anymore. And so the default for Confused is if they can't run anymore, they fight.
Right.
So he starts fighting. He's just shanking away at him with my +3 short sword. And he manages to get the kill by himself after everyone had died while Confused and outnumbered 2-1.
Great. God, I wish I had a story like that, Matt, because that sounds fucking great. That sounds magical.
Oh yeah, there's the clip. There's the clip.
I will watch all these clips and all these comments. I will read all these comments and I'll watch every clip.
This doesn't have the actual like me winning the fight. It doesn't have me winning the fight. It's just me doing the recap. Which I already just did.
Oh,
you need to clip that. It's on the YouTube. It's in the archive. Just gotta go find it.
I did story mode.
I
did story mode on Cerebral.
I
just thought
I did hard.
Oh,
I did hard difficulty.
I will never play these games on hard.
Don't.
You
gain
like
nothing out of it.
I want to watch a Let's Play, and I want to watch someone who can like beat the game on the hardest difficulty. I want to see how they do it, because I don't understand how to web and how to. Oh God. And then the game ended, and I thought, I can't believe that's the ending. It really feels like a first-timer amateur product, which is crazy.
I would not say that. That is not an amateur project.
I
no.
would definitely say it's an amateur
No,
project.
an amateur go to Newgrounds. That is where amateur products are.
It's their very first thing. Amateur sounds pretty bad, and yeah, I stated a lot of bad things about this because it's their first thing.
Yeah, but a good chunk of the
experimental part.
A good chunk of the people that worked on it still came from a background of video games.
Did they make any big, expansive, ambitious?
I don't know. Fuck it, I would have to look up every person in the credits background, and I'm not doing that.
It's very experimental. It's very, too much bad. Too many bad things I've said. Let's get to the good, because I just stated I beat the game.
Tell me the good things.
What are the things I liked about the games? The immediate first thing was, before playing Baldur's Gate, I don't believe it was immediately before, but it was about a month ago, I was playing a lot of Fallout New Vegas, like, perfectly modded. With stability, some gameplay adjustments, some visuals, but mainly stability.
Yeah.
And eventually I stopped playing it, because while I really enjoyed the beginning playing on hardcore with the Jay Sawyer mod, it's too easy. It's way too easy. There's too many guns. Enemies aren't really scaling. I just feel like I'm taking everything out. I'm just like dishing out pain, and they're not giving it back to me. Baldur's Gate does something incredible. I stated earlier, I don't like the Iron Crisis because I found it to be quite dull story-wise. I love it gameplay-wise because in the middle of a fight, all of my swords have been broken, and I've been punching for a little while. Well, shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to stock up on weapons, and I'm gonna have to really focus on that, and I can't trust my characters. Oh God. Okay, it didn't last forever. around Durlog's Keep, when every weapon was enchanted, then that stopped happening just completely.
Yeah.
But before that, from level 2 to 5, I mean, I had to check. I had to constantly look and go like, okay, good. Okay, good. And if I forgot and I was like having a really hard fight and going, why the fuck? What? Why is this taking so long? This is like these are gnolls. I should be decimating these fucking creatures. And realizing, oh my god, I don't have any two-handed swords and I don't really have a lot of money. I guess you're using a shitty dagger. So, love that. That's number 1. Number 2, I stated earlier, the sense of adventure. I really enjoyed that. Especially in the beginning where walking around and pathfinding and forest and having to clear out an entire map didn't just drain my soul. At that time, it was really fresh and new.
I think the time I started getting annoyed with that game was around the time the wyverns started showing up in mass droves.
The wyverns didn't bother me that bad because I had a shit ton of antidote.
I bought a shit ton of antidote, but when I first came across them, it was like, well, Toad's dead. Mario's dead. And Luigi's dead. Okay. After the fight was done.
I think I saw the wyverns for the first time. I believe I saw them in the Clockwork Woods. So that was like after most of Durlag's Tower, so they just weren't an issue for me. And the basilisks. I kept hearing about how the basilisks are the worst thing in the world. I encountered them on one random encounter screen in between travel points. I just ran away from them. And then at the very end of the game, in the Candlekeep dungeons, you have to face against 2 of them.
I cheesed them.
How'd you cheese them?
Fuck, how did I cheese them? I know I beat them really easily. I think what I did was... I know it was Magic Missile. I know that was part of it. I'm wanting to say Oh, no. I remember. You could get a belt in the tower that makes you immune to petrification.
And so they focus on one person, and then you range spam them.
Yep, that was it. That
was also going to be my idea, because I for most of the game I just had scrolls to reverse and scrolls to resist petrification.
Actually, that may have been it. Actually, Wario may have just had such a good saving throw that I just sent him in and he couldn't be turned because his saving throw was too good. It may have been that. Before that, yeah, I used scrolls of resist petrification, but most of the time it was just rush in Wario, he kill everything.
I didn't have the scroll, and my main character just immediately got petrified. So I just story moded it. At that point, I think that was the start of story moding everything. I just said, fuck it. Oh my god, and all the webs under Candlekeep. Oh god.
The webs are just the worst part.
They're so fucking unbearable. They last so long. I just say fuck it. I'm just gonna restart my game. I'm just gonna reload. We're talking we're talking about the fun, good things, you know? So we got adventure. We got the iron shortage. What did I say another thing?
No.
Okay, 3, I loved my party from level 2 to 5. I mean, I really loved them. They had a quick introduction, not much that I really liked other than Mensk, but I feel like I put a character onto them. They would occasionally say words, but anytime anything bad happened to them, because they had no character, essentially, I imagined characters for them. Where, you know,
They
a
they
character
gave
would just go off on their own all the time. So I thought, wow, that motherfucker's lazy.
they gave you enough information about the character to where you could be like, I can make a little story about them.
Yeah, in my head, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I thought it was better than having like a shitty character, and oh god, I am struggling to. I really liked seeing the D&D, all the spells. I just loved seeing them in actuality, like as blunt as you can make them. That you shouldn't make them as blunt as that, but I loved seeing that. I loved that I could just be paralyzed. I hated it happening, but I liked the idea of, okay, now when do I get to paralyze people? And the question is not Baldur's Gate 1.
Nope.
No, probably later, maybe later. And I had a fifth one, didn't I? Oh, I had a fifth. It's not the environments, because I fucking hated them, because the resolution was so low, and they repeated so many environments, that they were either, oh my god, I've seen this shop so many times, I've seen this inn so many times, or, what am I looking at? What could I it's the Final Fantasy VII thing, where the backgrounds needed more resolution, just flat out. Didn't like the music. Music never got me.
I couldn't tell you anything. I don't have an emotional register to music, especially
You remember
in video
any
games.
of? Oh
No.
yeah, I guess. You. Oh god, it's shit. As somebody who does feel emotions towards songs, it's kind of like going on Spotify and just telling it, like asking your Alexa, "Hey, open Spotify and play dungeon music, play adventure music." Just
Play something to
standard.
get me in the mood.
It's clearly Baldur's Gate music, and I clearly couldn't give a shit. It is the Dungeons and Dragons music, because this is the first Dungeons and Dragons simulator. And it does a pretty damn fine job of doing that. With the technology they had on hand, with the first time experience, where they don't really know how to mold quests. So let's just make the story around being a murderer.
You are a murderer.
You're a murderer, and I guess that's the fifth best thing about the game. I am a ball spawn, and I knew I was a ball spawn, but playing through the game knowing that I was a ball spawn really made it clear how many fucking people I killed. Like, it's obscene. It's crazy. I'm struggling to think of any other games where I've killed so many people. Like in Age of Decadence, you kill 100 people, you're incredible. No, that's kind of an example of a game where you don't kill a lot of people.
But if you do kill a lot of people in Age of Decadence, you become a legend and people know you and they are scared of you. They go, "Don't fuck with this guy. He's killed 100 people." And I love that. That is a great way to introduce like role-playing aspect without just being like, "Here's a speech stat."
How many hours did I put into Baldur's Gate? I gotta know. I have to. 73.3 hours.
Oh, that's less than me. I ended up with like 96
Good lord.
or some shit. It was something like that. Well, you know what? I only did one playthrough, and here, let me Baldur's Gate 1.
Please show me like all your playtime.
The first
One and
game,
two.
first game was 75.5. Second game, and this is only for half of the game, 106.7.
Oh. Yeah, I am for Baldur's Gate 2, I have two important things I need to find. No, three. One, I'm just gonna generally mod the shit out of it, just as much as I can. But the two things I really need to find are turn-based mod and a speed mod. Pillars of Eternity has a button that you press. Oh wait, I don't know if Pillars, but I know Tyranny does. It's a button you press, and it just speeds up the game. It doesn't make your party fast. It makes everything fast, and that's really what I wanted from Baldur's Gate. You could cut Baldur's Gate 1 in half, playtime-wise. Maybe even more, just by making the characters faster.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, there was definitely points in Baldur's Gate where combat was more of a slog than anything. I will say one of my favorite things that happened in Baldur's Gate 2 is this. If you end up becoming a very hated individual, that you reach that, like, -20 score or whatever, in terms of your fame, a wonderful thing can happen where you'll be hanging out in Baldur's Gate and guards will spawn. But it's not just guards, it's also 2 wizards. And those wizards will throw fireballs at your current location as the guards are trying to run you down. And they will hit the guards and aggro them. And they will kill each other.
Holy shit.
And
this is Baldur's Gate 2?
This is 2, yes. So, if you want to make some quick money, basically you do that, and then after you have done that, all you have to do is do cleanup. So you'll be killing maybe 1 or 2 guards, and then you end up with a fuckload of plate armor. You end up with late game spell scrolls. You get level 8 and level 9 spell scrolls from these wizards.
Man,
Kenshi was a great game.
Man, I don't want to play Siege of Dragonspear.
Then don't.
I guess I won't.
There you go.
I won't. I've heard it's made by fans. It's made by Beamdog, who are like the biggest fans of the game. And I don't trust anything by fans.
So the thing is, like, I don't like storytelling from back then. I don't like, storytelling from, like, the honestly, just across all of the 1900s. I think storytelling was storytelling is a thing that has been around since the age of man. But then people realized that they could fib. That they could tell stories that were simply not true, simply for the sake of being like, oh, it's entertaining. It's not custom. It's not, a work of like, oh yeah, God is great. It was simply, yeah, this is for entertainment. And there was at some point in like the 1940s to like 1980s where they went, oh, you want to know what would be cool? What? If we had a guy, and he killed a guy. Okay. What else? That's it.
Yeah, that's it for a lot.
That's it.
That's all they needed, because TVs were new.
Yep. And
look, I can visually see a guy get shot in the heart.
Yeah. And like Curse of Strahd, which has been around since AD&D, the most successful module across all of D&D. The premise is this. The characters are sucked into Ravenloft, basically gothic horror realm. Strahd is a vampire. He was turned into a vampire after he killed his brother because his brother was marrying his someone he had a crush on.
This sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder where I've heard that. Everything?
Everything?
Yeah, a lot of Baldur's Gate is like that.
Yes. So, so to note, all, and I mean all of Ravenloft is based off of basically, old British horror novels like Frankenstein and Dracula and anything that they found on Vlad the Impaler. One of them is on Pinocchio. You know, basically every realm in Ravenloft is a realm that is controlled by some.
What are you? So your thesis, your statement.
Sorry. So let me get back on track. The character has evolved from simply, I am Dracula, to this character that is actually kind of well thought out, because the parts about him, or sorry, he now actually has like legitimate psychological issues that are basically painted out in the module, of like basically being super lonely but also being so dead inside that the only fun that he gets anymore is fucking with random people that come from the outside. And he's actually...
You said something earlier about book entertainment from the 1900s.
It's not very well thought out. It is all it comes down to. It's not very well thought out. And it's way... Yeah. Conflict basically comes down to very simplistic issues, and villains are dumb. And that's it. Doing a program.
I'm never replaying Baldur's Gate 1 ever again for as long as I live.
Fair enough. I'm part of a radio play for War of the Worlds, and people killed themselves over that radio play. They went, "Oh my god, the aliens have a black smoke that liquefies people. I'd much rather kill myself than this." And there were people in New York who could go down the street and see if it was happening that went, "I ain't dying like that," and threw themselves off of buildings.
There was nothing like it.
There was nothing like it.
Like when film was first shown in France in the late 1800s. It was just a video of a train coming at the screen.
I've heard this, and supposedly they ran out thinking that there was an actual train coming at them.
Yeah, they destroyed the theater because, I mean, can you, Matt, imagine, oh, we just invented hologram technology. Why don't you come into this room? We're gonna hologram some murderers.
This is fair.
I would probably, I don't care if the murderers are
yeah.
having weird glitching things.
Yeah,
I've
I'd
seen
run.
movies about holograms, but I'm not gonna risk it in the real world.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Oh God. Okay, that I got my Baldur's Gate out of the way, and it is 3.
Yes, I was gonna say it's late. I am going to leave us on this note. In Baldur's Gate, where does your character come from?
Candlekeep?
No. Where do they come from, Tucker?
The friends we made along the way.
No, Tucker. It's such a simple joke. Should I deliver the punchline?
Oh, if you deliver the punchline, and it is that simple, then I will hang up.
Okay.
I will hang up. So say it.
Okay.
Say it.
Okay.
Repeat the joke again, and then say the punchline.
Where does your character in Baldur's Gate come from?
I don't know, Matt. Where does it come from?
They come from their daddy's ball sack. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Fucking Snake is still going. He's playing Fire Emblem. I'm not going to worry about rating. I'm not going to be there. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Have a good night, you all. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. Take care of yourselves. Remember, do not text and drive. Do not drink and drive. 10 and 2, people. 10 and 2. And happy days and sunshine ahead. And if you are heading to bed, pleasant dreams and all that. Zara, I hope you heard that joke. I hope you heard that joke. Because that was an awesome joke. Captain. Captain, go clip it. Send it to Zara. Just the joke. Just the joke. You just woke up, I'll watch it. You'll love it. Okay. Have a good night, you all. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.